is trust? And you can either answer that question in the comments down below or just stay or you don't. It's your choice. But generally, what is trust? In the dictionary, it's a firm belief in reality, truth, ability, or strength of someone or something. So that's the definition in the dictionary, but I think trust has a bigger factor in that instead of just what the dictionary says. Trust is different for everyone. It's how they gain it and how they give it. How they gain it is that basically you want other people to trust you. Like for example, you have a friend. You want your friend to trust you by giving their personal information to you. And another thing, let's say you run a business and you need like what type of business? Let's say you're running a bank. Obviously, if you know what you need to make a bank account, you need a social security number, birth certificate, blah blah this, blah blah that, personal information. You need to be convincing enough to allow that person to give their personal information to you so you can help set up a bank account. They fully trust you that you won't spread any personal information out to anyone else without their consent or their acknowledgement. Now, how do you give trust? Like, for example, how do you believe people should do to gain your trust? Do they have to do a certain action or say certain words? Like, back to the bank statement. Let's say you're trying to make a bank account. What are some words that the person has to say, and what are some actions the person has to do to show you that they can be trusted with your personal information? Obviously, if you were in that person's shoes, you'll be wary about giving your personal information up. But if you were in the person trying to get that information, you'll think it's nothing or be quite offended that this person doesn't even trust you with their personal information, even if you mean no harm. That's what it means to trust. Obviously, you want to trust this person, but you're wary about how they will react. Even if this person has no ill intentions, how can you fully be sure that they won't leak your personal information? How are you personally sure that they won't hurt you when it comes to it, even if their life is at stake? Let's go to another situation. Let's say you're trapped in a room. You just woke up. You don't know where you're at. You don't remember how you even got here. And you see somebody else who's in the same predicament as you. And the end goal is to escape. You go through all these puzzles and everything. No matter what, the goal is to escape. But there's a catch. What would you do for you to escape? And what would that stranger do to also escape? So, where is trust in this? Obviously, your first thought is to try to trust the other person. But, like I said, how are you sure that you know that person won't be holding a dagger behind their back? And also, how are you sure that stranger don't believe that you're also holding a dagger behind your back? So again, where's trust in this situation? How are you sure that you guys can trust each other to stay alive? And how are you sure you trust each other that the other person won't try to kill you for the sake of their survival? What will humans do if they're backed in a corner and they're stuck between trusting somebody with their lives, even they know that that person can most likely, or not most likely, definitely will end it? So, like the question stands, what is trust? What do people have to do to gain that trust? And what do people have to do? And what do you have to do actually to get that trust from others? Now let's say you're not just with one other person, but you're with 8 other people. and the goal is the same, to escape. But how do you believe that once somebody starts betraying the other, how are you sure that the chain of trust will slowly break apart? He's so scary. Oops, jump scare. Anyway, 1, 2, 3. Hello, my lovely emperor. Is Winnie.co here with the Sideways E, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are playing Mind the Gap, which is made by Sweep. I'm sorry if I don't know how to say that name correctly. I am sorry. This is another visual novel game, and the content warnings of anything will either be in the beginning of this video or in the description down below. So I highly recommend, if it's in the description down below, I highly recommend for you to please look in the description. And if there's anything that you're pretty uncomfortable with, you can click off this video, and I hope to see you in another video. So, no further ado, let's get into this game, and we're gonna play Mind the Gap. Let's click start. Also, I don't know. Let me turn the music off. You. I'm you. I'm you? Or you're you? You woke up. At first, slowly, almost lazy. Everything inside feels kind of thick, like your muscles are not sure if they should obey. Your mind drifts between dreams, tangled images, white lights that stab your eyes. An indistant voice. That metallic clink like the door slamming shut. And silence. It's not like nature's silence where there are birds chirping. Oh, birds calling in the distance, the rustling of wind, other people breathing. This is a deaf vacuum, as if someone turned the sound off in the whole world. Come on. Come on, where? Where the freak? Dang, heavily barricaded? You open your eyes. The dim light of the lamp above your head washes everything in yellow and old, worn out. The ceiling has battered edges, peeling paint, rusted garments at the fillings. You're lying on the top bunk. You feel it immediately. The hardness sitting on the metallic breath of your back, the metal rail pressing into your side. Your left hand grips the edge of the mattress as if you're afraid to fall. You sit up. Your head is buzzing. Everything around is slightly blurry, as if the lease in your eyes aren't set yet. But one thing is clear right away. You're on a train. An old-looking compartment. Dot dot dot. No time to rest. With a determination, you shake your head and jump down from the top bunk, barely keeping your balance as you land. You know what's going on here, and you will do everything you can. Your superior sent you here for their own reasons. And as the FBI agent, you'll handle this mission. You have to. I'm an FBI agent? Oh, period. Almost instantly, you quickly search your pockets for items. Damn, it was obvious they searched you. Your hand slips up the ear close to the cartridge. They're good. You mutter almost bitterly as you feel the card line. Gone. The means of the tracking of your location is physically embedded in your ear with the latest tech. Oh, so they put something in my ear, or they all taken? Oh, so embedded in your ear. So was it like under my skin and they just took that out? That's crazy. They surgically removed it. Like it was so easy. Damn it. Those bastards have no idea how much time and effort went into preparing for this. And they don't care. They want to make sure you're not found. Wait, if they found the tracking device in your ear, that means they know who exactly you are. Ooh. But why didn't they just kill you? Why'd they let you stay? They want to play with you. Ugh, bullshit. They'll tickle in your head, waiting to get all mixed up, but as a professional, you can't let panic take over. Dot dot dot. Okay. Deep breath. Hold in. Exhale. Repeat a couple of times. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. What's this? Suddenly your finger bumped into something in the back of the pocket of your jeans. Without hesitation, you grab and pull it out. Dot dot dot. A wallet? Whose? They stripped me bare? What? Your wallet? Yeah, that's right. It's your brown leather wallet, no doubt. You took it everywhere and cherished it since it's not just a wallet but a gift from your father. In fact, this thing is older than you. You inherited it. The thought that they didn't take your wallet lets you exhale with relief. But in the same time, it was strange. Why did they take some things and leave others? You open the wallet and look inside. Dot, dot, dot. Nothing but your FBI ID. It looks almost strange. An empty wallet with a single card and, hold on, there's something else. Trust. Something that doesn't belong to you. A token? You carefully examined the red token on which the inspection trust was written. Okay, better keep it to yourself. Oh, why? They took the money, left the ID. Ah, dang! Y'all have enough money to have this train. Y'all just rob my pockets? Oh my gosh. I know, I understand y'all took everything else, but you didn't have to take my money. I'm a brokey too. They're fucking with you. You frowned, and for a split second, you stared at your ID. Your name. Let's get into it. Winnie. Yeah, that's right. You are Winnie, and you're here to figure out everything out. Exhaling, you put the wallet back into your pocket and decided to take a look around. The first thing that catches your eye is a small square TV with a bulky screen sitting on the floor. It looks out of place, like it doesn't belong in here. As you get closer, you notice a flash drive. Putting two to two together, it becomes obvious. They want you to watch it. You take the flash drive and reach down, finding a narrow, dusky USB port. Okay, we're about to watch we're about to watch a movie. You insert it into the TV. A few seconds. Click. The screen comes to life. Okay. This is a thick bomb looking TV. Dot dot dot. Noise first static. Then a face appears. Blurry as if the person on the other side doesn't want their identity to be revealed. You cross your arms and listen cautiously. The voice staticky but carefully mimicking a human one.
Good morning, participant.
Good night. Good night. It's too late for this. Participant?
This is probably all very confusing and scary for you. Right? We are very sorry.
Hey, peak voice acting. As if mocking, the voice says from the other side.
The only thing we can say is that this is an experiment.
What's that one horror movie called? I think it's called Escape Room. That's what I'm thinking. It's like this whole experiment.
We're interested in seeing how far you're willing to go. To survive. Or what you're willing to do.
You know, a lot of people would do anything. No matter what experiments, a lot of people would do so much just for survival.
We selected you randomly.
Sure you did.
Consider yourself lucky.
Okay, I'm lucky. I am not lucky. Fucker.
You can help humanity by participating in this. But that's all for the good news.
How am I gonna help humanity with this? Like the people who dies, we sell them their organs on the...
Bad news!
We can die.
You can die.
Yep. I knew that was coming.
So, it's in your best interest not to panic and to listen to the full instruction.
Okay.
Your survival won't always depend entirely on you, but we wish you luck.
Oh, so it's like Saw. Saw and Escape Room mixed together. Actually, it's just straight up just Saw.
The next instruction will arrive once you leave your compartment.
Saw is just that they're not well, no. Let me stop talking. But the voice sounds so nice now.
Good luck!
Good luck! Thank you! The screen went dark. Dot dot dot. You stay standing, slowly lowering your hand. Hand. Your heart is pounding against your chest. To them, this is a sick game. Your smirk crookily, casting one last at the dead screen as if challenging the distant voice and towards the door. Time to get out of here. If the info wasn't fake, and I'm really not alone here, I better hurry. The others must be in panic. Look around. Okay. Let's check the upper bunk. You climb back to the upper bunk, the same one you woke up on. You inspected every detail: the pillow, the mattress, the metal rail, everything that looks suspicious. Under the pillow, nothing. Wait, your fingers catch on something. Tossing the pillow aside, you see a folded piece of paper and frowned. What is this? What's that? You unfolded. Dot dot dot. Remember three keys: light, window, floor. Okay, wait. So, light, window, floor. I'm totally not writing this down, right? Okay, so light, window, floor. Okay. Maybe that's a code or the way I need to expect stuff. So, dot dot dot. Putting the pillow back into place, you continue your investigation. Placing your palms together, you knocked along the wood base of the bed. Ooh, it's hollow. Oh. Something makes a dull sound from within. You feel along the sides. There was a metal is slightly different in tone. You pry open with your fingernails. The cover pops off with a sharp click once you apply enough force. Ooh, we got a knifey! Inside a small folded knife. Just a small, simple pocket knife. You can't use it as a weapon. They did it on purpose. They want us to kill. Like he said, he wants us to do whatever we want to survive. You hide it in your inner pocket of your jacket. Alright, so it says light, window, floor. We're going to check the light. You reach up towards the lamp, barely stretching far enough. Ugh. On the metal casting, you see a round faded sticker. Written all over the marker, a number 3. Okay, the number 3. Alright, so. Okay, so the number 3. So we're going to go to the window next. You approach the window. It's boarded up from the inside with boards. Why? Do they not want you to know where you are based on the surroundings? I can't see anything. If it wasn't for the artificial light of the lamps, it would be pitch dark in here. You lean closer and put your palm near the cold seeps through the wood. Oh. With your fingers, you feel a roughly carved number in the wood. 5. Okay, 3, 5. Doubt that's a coincidence. And we're going to check the floor. You get down on your knees and feel the floor. Maybe there's something lying here. Floor is ribbed and dirty, like in an old train. Dot dot dot. Your fingers touch something metallic. Hmm. You pull it out with your fingers. A small metal coin. On it, a number 1. Okay, so three 351. 351. Door. Let's go. You approach the door. It doesn't have the right regular handles, just like a small slot, metallic looking. You immediately remembered your FBI ID. You pulled it from your wallet and slowly insert it. Dot dot dot. Come on. Click. The light interior blinks red. Access denied. You sigh. The decorate exit option didn't work. Would have been too easy. Phew. You sit down on the lower bunk, allowing yourself to relax a bit. Well, if that can be considered as relaxing, the surface beneath you is hard and rough. Not the kind of place you want to spend the night. Letting your legs dangle, your left foot bump into something solid. Dot dot dot. Question mark. You stand up, the couch finding a large black case under the bed. Running your fingers across the surface, you feel uneven spots and dents. Several scratches here and there, as if it had already been used more than once, and not carefully. You also notice the case is secured with a combination lock, 3 digits. They didn't leave this here for nothing. They want me to use it. Makes sense that the combination is made up of three numbers I found here earlier. Yeah, 351. Let's see. 3, oh. My model's about to change looks. 3, 5, 1. Enter. Click. We're so smart, guys. I'm so smart. Yes! The lock opens. You quickly lift the lid of the case, hoping it's not a trap. Inside, D03, white metallic card. Looks surreal. The label Z03. Oh, I ain't clueless. I know exactly where this fits. There's more. Ciggies. They're cigarettes. You pull out a pack of cigarettes and examine it. Dot dot dot. Nothing odd. Guess I just take it along. So we got a knife and cigarettes. Taking a deep breath, you step up to the door again. This has to work. You slide the metallic card into the reader, praying it works. Dot dot dot. Beep, let's go! To relieve the light, inferior flashes screen, followed by a click. Looks like you can open the door now. Well, here goes nothing. Bracing yourself, you push the compartment door open and step outside. If I get jump scared, I'm screaming my tail off. Actually, I don't know what I would do. Dot dot dot. An unpleasant creak sounds behind you the moment you step out. The door shuts itself by itself. The only light source that was inside is completely vanished, and you plunge into terrifying darkness. You nervously swallow to try to feel around with your hands in the pitch black, trying to at least grab onto the nearest wall. So quiet. You whisper while carefully trying to move forward along the wall beside you. You knew how agents were supposed to think. You read the reports, listened to the your findings, taking part in some missions as support even. Now all that was left was convincing yourself that you really were one of them, since this was your first serious and responsible assignment. Your finger slips from the walls and you instantly catch your balance.
Hey,
Oh, hello. A voice, very quiet and unsure, like a whisper.
you're here too?
Yo, bro, I'll be honest, I'm here with you. I'm scared of the dark. I'm gonna be dead serious. Your palm finds the wall again. You take a step forward. I'm here. Are you alone?
I, I, I think so. I don't know. I can't see anything.
His voice sounds so cute. His voice is so lovely. They laughed awkwardly. Who are you? You shift to the right, listening to their breathing. They're close. Way too close. Do you know where we are? I need to see how aware the abductions are of their
I
situation.
am Deuce.
Deuce call? Deuce. Guys, I gotta quickly go take a deuce. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was mean of me, Deuce. I'm sorry, Deuce.
You know, I'm not even sure who I am.
What do you mean? Was you assigned with a name? Like at birth you was given a name? Or you changed your name? What's going on? They laughed again, softer this time, more to themselves than to you.
Yeah, right. The name's on the tip of my tongue, but it doesn't feel like mine.
Oh. Did they just did they knock you out, make you lose your memories, hand you a card and said, this is your name now? I, I, something trembles inside you. Not fear, alertness. They don't sound very hostile, but the exhaustion in their voice and something else. Amnesia? Maybe drugs. Or hypnosis. Sounds like their style. That's what I'm thinking! But I was thinking that was what I think. I wasn't thinking of drugs or hypnosis, but I was thinking amnesia. We gotta find some light. Listen. You take another step closer. My name
Quiet.
is... That actually... Yo, I'm dead serious. That actually scared me. That actually scared me. Bro, that actually scared me. I don't know why. Okay, I'll be quiet. You freeze. They aren't whispering anymore. Their voice shifts, lower and clearer.
Did you hear that?
You what? I heard you just saying quiet. You say nothing. You didn't hear a thing, but they coil up, every muscle weird tight. You could also almost feel it.
Coming. I know it. I know. I'm
Calm,
not going back to the dark. Not going back.
calm down! Calm down, bro! Something crashes, or is that them lunging forward? You can't see in the blackout, but you hear it. Their breathing goes ragged. They're
Don't
close.
move.
What you mean don't move? They almost growl.
Not you. Not you.
What's happening? You blood dose? You try to jerk away, but a hand clamps your wrist. What are you?
Not you.
Yo! Oh my goodness! Oh my! They throw their full weight, and you both slam to the floor. Cold, rigid metal bites into your skin. They're on top of you, holding you down. You try to twist free, but in the black nothingness, direction stops existing, and then a burst of light. Yo!
Not you.
For a split second, the ceiling lamps flare. You blink against the glare, but you still see them. Yo, the face, ash gray like dusk and snoot. The eyes, empty, unhinged. Yo, can I kick this man off? You're barely breathing when
Hey, off them.
boot thuds their way rips away from you. You gulp. You gulp air and roll aside. A new voice cuts in. Yo, he was choking me.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
I don't see the F word, but he is out of his mind. Like, bro trying to choke me. Dude, I get it. You're scared, but literally, don't start straight up killing me yet. Hey, I'm about to get choked out before we even get started. Then the whole train car floods with light, harsh and blinding. Humans, a schoolhouse split into view. Voices. Someone yelps. Someone just started talking, but you're still pulling yourself together. Well, here we go.
Hey,
Oh.
I'm talking to you. Were you trying to hurt them?
A sharp, high, slightly out of breath voice snaps by you. He's talking to Deuce. His face tightened, eyes locked. He got them in a rough hold. Yo, chill. Deuce, where was all this? Where was all this when you was choking me out? Where was all of this, like, strength? Well, he was doing out of fear, but, like, he was acting all big and bad when he was choking me. Damn. This made you feel wary. If not, if not for the guy who basically saved you.
Why did you go with them?
Go with the. I just met this man.
It's not what you think.
What else is there to think? You started panicking out of nowhere and started choking me. For what?
What am I supposed to think?
Exactly. I'd be like, what is there to us to? I don't know, bro.
Wait. You.
Dot. Oh. Dot.
Are you the one who kidnapped me? The others too?
Oh. You're a kidnapper? Oh my gosh. Dot.
You okay?
Oh, who's that? Who's that beautiful voice? A voice on your right yanks you out of their class. Me? Oh, who's this cutie? You turn and see a bright, radiant girl leaning over you. What's up, girl? What's up? Oh, hello. I'm fine. Oh, yeah.
It was just so dark. I couldn't see a thing. But I heard you screaming and...
She looks over at the two of them. The blonde guy still has Deuce pinned, clearly seeing them as a threat. Fair enough.
So... yeah.
Thank
I don't know
you.
what happened here. But violence is never the answer.
Exactly. Thank you. You're so pretty. I'm telling you right now, if she dies, I am crying my eyeballs out. I swear to everything. She better not die. She better make it to the end with me. And I better get married to her, bro. Oh my goodness, if she dies, oh no, she better not die. Please, she better not die. Please. Please. She looks a little shaken by it all, same as you on the floor. I take her hand. Her outstretched hand trembles a bit. Decide. I take her hand. Take her hand.
Easy.
Thank you. You take her hand and she squeezes it gently. Look how pretty she is. With her help, you get to your feet and give her a grateful nod. Thanks. That kind of threw me off.
Kinda. I'd be in tears if I were you.
I was in tears.
You handled
Actually, I
it
was.
well.
Thank you. You're so sweet. That's so. You're just about to exhale when the soft click of the door opening pulls your attention again. To the corner of your eye, a small, skill-hooded, a little girl, almost invisible. She freezes silently, watching. No panic in her gaze, only a deep, unsettling calm. They took a kid too? Aw, that's so messed up. Putting a kid in a death game? Aw, look at him shaking in the background, bro. Where was all that strength when you was over here trying to kill me? You glance back to see the guy that torn the attacker off you release his grip. You sinks to the floor and just stays there, barely moving, sobbing. Sobbing so quietly it's like they're scared to make a sound. Stefan takes a step back and lowers his hand slowly, like it's only now hitting him that this might have looked different than he thought.
Sorry. I might have overreacted.
No, you didn't. You didn't. You was trying to kill me. Yeah, no, you did not. You did not overreact. Homie was trying to kill me. He was trying to kill me. He says it softer, eyes not quite meeting Deuce. Poor silence settles over the train car. The people stuck here with you are edged closer together like a bunching up might makes them feel safer. Ooh, who's this cutie? What's up? Another cutie girl. Look how these two look so pretty. Oh, I love her. I like her nails colors. From the side comes a faint trace of perfume. A flashy girl stands by the door, stunning everyone. Oh, stunning everyone with a touch of tension. Blonde's hands raised slightly on your shoulder, pulling your focus
If
back.
you start feeling bad, tell me right away, okay? Sometimes it hits later.
Oh, thank you. I thought she was wearing a chef hat when we first saw her, but no, it's buns. You give a small nod, piecing yourself back together. Panic is the enemy. I'm a professional. Hold it together. They're waiting for me to act.
Does
Does any?
anyone remember how they got here?
I forgot there's voice acting. I was about to say talking. Yo, he look like he ready to kill somebody. He looks around carefully. His voice has a unused edge, like he doesn't expect an answer. A few people trade glances, not ready to speak. I don't remember how I got here. Do I?
Well, I woke up literally a couple minutes ago in that compartment.
She shrugs and nervously fixes her hair. You need to say something. I'm not sure what's going on yet, but I'm sure on one thing. We should stick together and stay calm. Panicking won't help us. The words land steady and gentle at once, hiding the shake underneath. Silence falls again, lighter this time.
So, we should organize somehow.
Yup.
We're all here, right?
Yup. Looks like it's 9 of us. 9 of us? Whoa, wait a minute. Deuce? Her? The blonde dude? The little girl? The perfume girl? Wait, Deuce? Her, the blonde girl, little girl, Perfume girl, blonde dude, and me. That's 6. Where did the other 3 come from?
I'm Verity.
Hi, Verity.
Not sure if I should even bother with an introduction in a place like this, but I can't handle things being this weird.
True. Fair point. I'm winning. Somewhere behind you, someone snorts. Ew!
Lovely chat.
It's a Discord mod! Ugh. Okay, sorry. I'm so mean of me to do. I'm sorry. Watch I end up loving him so much later on.
Considering the circumstances, you're all impressively chill.
I like his voice. The voice is soft, almost sing-song, but there's a little
And
irony.
you are?
Leonel.
Leonel. Can I call you Leon for short? Leonel. He bows just a bit.
Just Leonel.
Just Leonel.
I can be your spirit guide. Or your bartender, depends on the mood.
What's a spirit guide? Alexa, what's a spirit guide?
According to Wikipedia, a spirit guide, in spiritualism, is an entity that remains as a discarnate spirit to act as a guide or protector to a living incarnated individual.
Alexa, stop. Okay. I don't think we're in the mood for alcohol drinks. Well, not right now. He grins at and Verity frowns a little. You catch the tension between them. How convenient.
I do my best.
Yup. Okay, that's...
All right. If we're stuck here, we need to figure out who we even are to each other.
So we got 7. Where's the other 2? Where is the 9 coming from?
Let's all share our memories, one by one, okay?
He says in a business-like but not harsh. I'm more worried about the little girl than anything. I'm worried about her safety. You feel a few people glancing his way, like they're already decided he's the one in charge.
We can't just stand around waiting for something to happen.
Agreed. But going in blindly is risky, especially when we don't know who to trust.
Here we go. The trust game.
I'm sorry. I know we're supposed to be trusting each other, but like, Deuce already is in the negatives after like what literally happened. He's in the negatives right now.
Is this some kind of psych experiment or what? Feels like a crappy reality show.
It was more of a murder crappy reality show because I almost got murdered.
So, do you joke because you're scared? Or just so nobody ever takes you seriously?
Okay, I would say that me personally, when I'm in pain or like I'm like really scared, my first reaction is to like I have this like I be smiling or laughing, and that's just like my response because like it's not like I'm actually enjoying it. It's like if like I'm in severe pain and I don't and it's like new to me or like I'm overwhelmed, I will try to like laugh. So I'm gonna be honest, I do sometimes joke or laugh when I'm scared, but not the serious part.
Easier to live that way, huh?
That's crazy. We're already putting the trust in the negatives right now.
You just want to slap a label on everyone? What are you, the psychologist here? How do I know you didn't set all this up, hmm?
Ooh. Enough. We need to breathe. Yes, breathe. Calm down. Yeah, calm down, guys. There should be a way out. Verity nods a little.
I should introduce myself too. Sorry I didn't do that right away.
It's fine. Everyone turns to the blonde guy.
Name's Stefan.
What's up, Stefan?
Last thing I remember is crashing out in my own apartment and then, well, waking up here.
Okay.
Hey, you think this is, like a mass abduction?
It is, because in the video it said it was picked randomly.
Just hope it's a trashy reality show, sweetheart.
Yo, she's mad at him. Go ahead. Suddenly, Deuce perks up.
Well, we were walking down the street, and then it all.
Yo, chill! Calm down before you start trying to get your hands around somebody else's neck. Calm down. Because listen here, I don't want to ever open the floor with your hands around my neck again, please. They're breathing hard, clearly spiraling. Oh my gosh, I forgot how to say this man's name. Stefan. Stefan exhales, stepping in. Oh,
Are they gonna sell us into slavery?
oh damn. That'd be bad. Oh, that'd be really bad.
Are they gonna kill us?
Hey! No.
Let's hope it's not neither, but it's most likely going to be the second one because I saw what that video said. Because he said bad news. You might die. You may die. You might. You will. Who knows? It's in your hands. Stefan grips Deuce by the shoulders and turns them towards him. They flinch at the rough touch.
What a freak.
Yo, chill. They're having a romantic moment happening here. I don't know what's happening, what they're doing. He's calming him down.
No one's killing anyone. You're okay. Breathe.
I need him to do a hearty apology to me. I'm sorry, I know I'm being mean to Deuce, but like, Deuce, you did try to strangle me, but like, I understand you're panicking.
So we were all kidnapped. Great.
I love her voice. Everybody's voice, I'm gonna be honest. The pretty girl you noticed before pushes off the wall and comes closer.
I honestly thought this was a surprise party from my friends for hitting 1 million on Insta.
Period, girl!
Think your friends have that specific sense of humor?
She rolled her eyes, arms folded.
Apparently not. Although one psycho stylist I know might have cooked this up, but yeah.
She scans the group.
So, no selfie.
Yeah, I think they took our phones.
We could post a story about getting kidnapped. Hype, hype!
They took our phones.
Jokes aside, we need to focus. Panic only helps whoever set this up.
Alright, now you're stealing my lines. Chill off. Get your own lines. I'm sorry. Sorry. Stefan, you do whatever you
Let's
need.
get to know each other, yeah?
Yup. Stefan is right. Also, some people haven't introduced themselves yet. Talk to them. Yes. Talk to the little girl. Talk to the tall woman. There's a tall woman. She hasn't pulled up. Talk to Flashy Girl. Talk to the quiet guy. Let's talk to the quiet guy first. Your eyes lands on the chill guy standing alone by the door of one of the compartments. Wait a minute. You're on the cover of the game. Interesting. Let me stop. He keeps his distance like there's a visible barrier around him, and it looks like he has no interaction of letting anyone cross it. You take a step towards him, feeling his gaze on you. Hey. You start quietly dropping your shoulders to look less pushy. He slowly turns his head towards you. Dot dot dot. You wait for some kind of response, but he just stands there. Names?
Heard you.
Oh. You heard me? Can I get a name though? Dot dot dot. Right. You been here long? He shakes his head.
No. Came in with everyone else.
Well, it looks like you got a broken arm. Like right there. Like you got a broken wrist. And then silence again. Like every word cost him effort or he just don't see a point in talking. You got any idea what's happening here?
Not yet.
Okay, would you back up? I get it. Can I at least get a name so I can walk off, please? You rub your neck. Talking to a quiet people has never been easy for you since it's hard to get any information out of them. But you didn't want to push him. Okay then, I see. Kinda awkward. You're about to walk away when almost in a whisper he adds,
My name's Fear.
Nice to meet you, Veer. He turned and gave a small lapsed smile before leaving him. Alright, we got Veer. Let's talk to a tall woman. Holy, oh my goodness. What's up? You look a squibbit. You spot her right away. Short hair, sharp features, and those scars. She's the only one here who looks like totally unfazed by, like, the panic in the train cart has nothing to do with her. It literally does have nothing to do with her. Cool woman. Might be worth taking notes on her self-control. You walk over, cloaking every detail. Her shoulders are just a bit too tense. Her gaze sweep over the car without even landing on anyone. If anyone is inspired trust just by keeping it together, it's definitely her. Sorry, you. She fixes you with a direct stare.
My name? Saphira.
That's a pretty name, Saphira. She says shortly, her voice flat and tired, almost metallic. You holding
As
up?
long as nobody's shooting, I'm good. I'm used to this kind of absurdity.
Yo, she must be from the military. She must be a military girl. I'm not complaining.
You are...
Yeah, you are Winnie, right? Yeah, looking like we're all locked in here for someone's weird game. Saphira gives a humorous little huff, glazes drifting past to the rest. Her voice sounds strained.
James... There's
Huh?
always people who like messing with others.
Yup. Dot dot dot.
But none of these people look like the mastermind type.
I think Veer is. Veer looks like the master. If it's not Veer, it's Deuce. I'm sussing Deuce so bad. I'm hating Deuce. I'm sorry, Deuce. I don't hate you. It's just like you choking me caught me off guard. Seems like we're all from different places. Do you remember anything? How you got here? Sapphire presses her lips together thoughtfully.
I remember the lights going out. Someone broke into my house, and then... nothing. Woke up here.
They gassed your house? They was like, we know we not winning a fight against this girl. We just gonna gas her and she can be knocked out from the gas.
Honestly, I expected just about anything. But not this circus.
That's crazy. She keeps her emotions in check pretty well. Or is she working hard
If
at
you
it?
feel unsafe, stick close. There's too many.
People? She glances towards Deuce in the crowd.
Jumpy people.
Yes, I see what you mean. You offer a small, awkward smile. Agreed. And if anything, we'll just have each other's backs. Sapphire nods once and then goes back to scanning the train car. Alright, let's go to the little girl. You scan the train car. Amid the noise and scattering talking, you lands on a slight figure hanging back from the group. She looked like Wednesday with short hair. A girl you saw earlier with straight black hair and neat bangs. Who doesn't fidget or look around, shoulders tucked and eyes fixated on you. You move closer, careful not to make any sudden moves. Inside, it's a weird mix of professional focus and awkwardness. You didn't see a lot of kids in a situation like this. Hey, you say quietly, but clear, softening your tone. What's your name? I'm Winnie, but you probably heard that already. She looks away, shifting her weight just a little. Dot, dot, dot.
Naomi.
Naomi. Nice to meet you, Naomi. You okay, Naomi?
Yeah.
She's
It's really loud in here. Everyone's rushing around.
Aw, I feel so bad for her. Poor baby. I don't like noise either.
Really?
Yeah. You nod, giving a small smile. Yeah. But we might have to put it up for a while for a bit. Naomi, do you remember how you got here? Naomi goes quiet again, then barely moving her lips.
No. Just train. Darkness. And then everyone started yelling.
Aw.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. There's no panic in her voice. Just something strange, a clip distant focus, like she's seen this before. Or that's just how she protects herself. If you want, you can come to me. You say gently like you're coaxing a skittish bird. Or to any of us. We'll get out of here together, okay? At the very least, you can definitely trust me. Naomi nods, saying nothing. Let's talk to the flashy girl. Hi! It's impossible to miss her. The girl doing her absolute best to act like just nothing happening. She fluffs her hair and cheeks, her makeup, with her free hand. There's a visible cloud of perfume around her, too sweet and overpowering. You walk closer, trying not to cough from the scent. She meets your gaze, instantly squaring up her shoulders, posing like there's a camera on her.
Hey! So, this is just. I mean, shock, right? I
Yup.
honestly thought this was a flash mob or some weird challenge.
A challenge that has you getting kidnapped? That's weird.
But the vibe here? Honestly, awful.
I mean, everybody got kidnapped. You're on an abandoned train, so obviously. You catch yourself thinking she talks way too fast and way too loud, like she's terrified of fading into the background. I talk really loud. Or maybe you're just overthinking again. Thought that literally your job.
By the way, you okay?
Yes.
Didn't break anything? Didn't get scratched back there?
Oh, she saw me getting choked out. I'm
Because I
good.
nearly broke a nail! Ugh!
How you almost breaking it? Hey. It's totally fine. I almost did not have my windpipe broken from me, but it's okay as long as your nails are okay, girl. Sorry to interrupt, but what's your name?
Oh, my name?
Yes!
Felicia. Like blogger, influencer. Maybe you've seen me, heard of me.
Hi, Felicia.
Or maybe following me?
I probably might have seen you once. No, not really. I'm Winnie. Nice to meet you then.
Likewise, I guess.
No, she's not happy. She fires back a big grin on her face.
So you're not the one who set this up. Seriously, just be honest. You're not filming on a hidden camera, right?
I think there's cameras here, but not like the camera's gonna be posted on social media after like half of the party's dead. Not that type of camera.
I'm like not at my best right now. Although,
Although what? Although what, missy? She drops her voice, leaning in a bit.
if this is some horror quest, I hope there's at least a prize at the end.
Most likely there is freedom as the price. You smirk a little. I have no idea what's going on either, just trying to figure it out. But Felicia, I doubt that there's any kind of show.
Yeah. I mean, I'm totally here by accident too. It's obvious we're just totally different people.
I think this is her way to cope that she's stuck in this situation. Like everyone has their own type of cope. And I think she's coping. She throws a glance around the train cart, then quickly flicks her eyes back to you.
Anyway, gotta stick together, right? Yeah?
Yup. You noticed her hands trembling just a bit. We'll stick together. You say before turning away. She's a little much given the situation. She's just nervous, and I think that's her way to cope. ... The clatter before the group barely starts to die down, now when the scraping sound tears through the train. Like an invincible hand dragging a nail across the old speaker. A dull static-filled noises flood the air, and then static unwailing flat voices follows. Heard that voice before.
Attention participants.
Attention! Everyone goes silent. Where's my water? Verity beside you instantly hunches her shoulders. Okay. Leon just exhales.
Here we go. Show's finally starting.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, shut up! Let us listen!
Alright, that's one way to tell everybody to be quiet.
Your presence here is part of an important experiment.
It is?
Your current task is to reach the third train car. Each
Oh,
new
okay.
car will only unlock when all participants gather together.
Okay. A pause. Some people start whispering. A couple tried to speak up, but the voice cuts in just a notch
Each of
louder.
you has a trust token, in case you haven't noticed.
Mm-hmm.
It's in your things. Bag, pocket. Check if you haven't found it yet. You're also allowed to give it to whoever you want, by the way.
Okay, out of like right now, I'm gonna say my two trust is into Stefan and Stefan Vinity and I'm gonna also say the kid Naomi, but right now she's like a little kid, so people can easily manipulate her. And what's her name? What's her name? The military girl. Safari. Her name's not Safari. Sapphire. Sapphire. Her name's not Sapphire. I know that. But them three, those are like my main three I trust right now. And Naomi, we probably gotta, since she probably does not like want to talk to everyone else, I could probably get her to talk to either me and Vinity, and she could trust us. So that's probably like a good strategy. But those like the three I trust, and Naomi is also like the other one I trust too.
For now, it doesn't matter, so don't worry.
You can feel the voices smirking.
Reminder: attempts at assault, sabotage, or escape will be punished.
You hear that, Deuce? You hear that, Deuce? Do not try that stupid thing you did to me again. I know I'm hating on Deuce, but like, bro, you choked me out of nowhere. I know you were scared, but you did not need me to be that jumpy. So, okay, Saphara, standing a little apart, clenching her fists. Her eyes are dark and
We
stormy.
wish you luck. The next instruction is in the third car.
Okay.
See you soon!
I'm gonna most likely tell Naomi to like stick near me or like sit near to like Sahara or Stefan. The signal snaps off and the static splutters, and then there was only sound of everyone's breathing.
Well, that was something.
It was.
I didn't get a damn thing. Are they gonna kill us or not?
I was not paying attention. Be quiet. Yell, Deuce. Listen before you panic.
Deuce!
Yes, tell him to calm
No
down.
one's killing anyone. Don't say stuff like that.
As I slowly eyeball him.
I don't like this.
None of us likes this.
Guys, no panicking. Don't scatter. I think we should at least listen to that weird voice for now.
Yup. Should we...
And what if it's a
Sahara.
trap?
True. I think she's a military girl. Dot, dot, dot. The tall woman steps forward, dust clear on her face.
We were all kidnapped. Now they want us to play by their sick rules.
Oh, crap, you're right. This is totally some type of death game.
If there is a part where they require for us to be quiet, we are all dying because of this girl and him. Because I immediately saw his face go back to panic.
That's not what I.
Someone always dies in these games. God, no.
Yo. Okay. I was making sure I didn't accidentally skip over words. Suddenly, reality seems to hit her, and she starts freaking out a little. Calm down, girl. Calm down, Felicia. Well, not only her.
Shut up!
Yo,
Everyone! Just shut up!
Luce, I know you're not talking, bro. If there's a silent game, we both die. We all die into these two. Oh my goodness.
All of you!
Who you getting mad at? Luce points a finger at you offensively before running away. What you pointing at me for? You attacked me! Yo, Deuce! Bro. Had the audacity to point at me like that is something. They rushed to one of the compartments full of paint.
Idiots!
Oh my gosh! Hear the door click shut. However, did they even lock it?
Juice, wait!
Safar groans tiredly and shakes his head.
They're just... Damn it. This is gonna be rough.
Why am I getting blamed for you trying to kill me? I think we should leave them alone for a bit. It's just stress, right?
I mean, I got kidnapped too. But I'm not lunging at people screaming.
True. True. You true. Dot dot dot. We're giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Sorry.
Sapara coughs slightly to pull everyone's
What I
attention.
meant was we shouldn't blindly trust that voice. I say we split up for efficiency and sweep this car for anything useful. Then we move.
I got a knife
Makes sense.
and cigarettes.
I'm in.
You look like a smoker type. I'm sorry, I should not be talking when they're talking. I apologize.
Knew it from the moment I saw you. Smart and reasonable.
I love her so far. I'm starting to like her now.
What?
Let's team up. Yeah? We can check those compartments.
I mean, shoot, I also agree. I was trying to get the toughest, biggest girl. I'll be also trying to be protected, have someone protect me.
If anything happens, I'll hide, and you can, do a roundhouse kick or whatever you boxer people do.
She's me. She's so me for real, bro.
Actually, that's not really boxing.
She's a psh. It is boxing to me. Dot dot dot. Sapphire mouth tightens as Felicia practically bounces over and grabs her arm to feel her biceps. It's a bit ridiculous.
I'm not a boxer. Thank you.
She's from the military. Don't mess with my girl.
Right, and I'm not the most gorgeous, stunning girl alive.
You are the most gorgeous, beautiful girl alive.
Let's go!
Yes. And off they go. Well, then.
All right. Since Felicia and Saphira took that side, we should split up too and have a look around.
Okay.
What about Deuce? You think they'll be okay in there?
Let him cool down. Safan lets out a heavy breath and shakes his head.
Right now, I'm more worried about Deuce hurting us. I think they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Verity, want to check this hall with me?
But
She glances at you, and then at Safan. Her gaze flickers. You catch it and shrugs. It's fine.
Okay. Let's check over here.
I think she's scared that, while she is gone, they're both gone, Deuce will come out his room and attack me again out of nowhere. Yo, I'm swinging. Actually, I got a knife. I'll stab him. Then heads off together. You turn, weighing which of the participants you'll team up with. Wait, where's everyone? Where's Naomi?
Gone.
Okay, thank goodness. Whoo! I had to piece together where Naomi was at. Naomi was important. It's just you and Naomi, who's fiddling with her sleeves. She keeps going.
While you were talking, that chubby man with glasses and snowflake boy went that way.
Okay. She points to the right side of the cart. Got it. Seems like they went to go check the compartments. You're pretty observant, huh? You give her a smirk. She shrugs, a little flustered.
I thought you saw it too.
That's fine. Oh, look at her hairpin. Is that a bear? Either way, since it's okay. Either way, since it's just us, want to stick with me? Dot dot dot.
I don't mind.
Let's go. Worry about Naomi than everybody else on this darn cart. Search the compartments. Yes, sirree. Alright. D03 is where we came from. So let's check. Yeah, that's where we came from. D03 is where we came from. Let's check 1. Alright. Look dusty and musty. Door clicks open softly. Inside, it smells faintly of damp, something of metallic. Naomi stops at the doorway, pausing as if she's checking if it's safe. Then, without a word, she tiptoes in and sits on the lower bunk. She doesn't look at you, but you notice the tension on her shoulders.
This is where I woke up.
Aw. Oh, look, it is a bear on her head. Yo, Alexa, be quiet, please. That's telling me it's 9 o'clock right now. I see. Look around, okay? Alright. So, hold on. The planks are rough, like someone tries to pry them off with a coin or their nails. When you look through the hole, you see a thick, endless black. That's tight. Ceiling is yellow with age, in the corner of water stained, and yup, cobwebs. The lamp flickers, throwing shaky shadows on the walls. You feel a heavy lump forming in your chest. It's too quiet in here. Naomi gently touches the windshield, drawing a line in the dusk. Her face is
It's
blank.
cold.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Right up against the wall, the light on the something odd, a little paper thin. It's clumsy, rusted, like someone folded it in panic. You picked it up, unfolded it. Scrawled inside in a blue pencil. Don't sleep. They'll come. Who will come? Who will come? Paranoid as Simon vibes.
What's insomnia?
Oh, she probably has it and don't know.
Is that an adult thing?
No. Huh? Oh, no, not really. It's just when someone has trouble sleeping, you know?
Hmm.
I think that's her.
So I have insomnia.
You have trouble sleeping, Naomi?
Trouble. One.
Okay.
One really scary monster with long arms. Let's not talk about it.
Oh, it's okay. Damn. Sorry. I think there's room. Well, then, let's move on.
Okay.
Alright, we checked one. Let's check two. Okay. You carefully slide to the next compartment door. Open. Inside it's a half dark. The ceiling lamp barely burns in its yellow light, turning the place into some cheap haunted motel.
Why would anyone do this?
We will never know. What? Her stunning question catches you off guard.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think you'd hear.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, we're on a train. That's obvious. And we're being taken somewhere?
Yeah.
But why not tie us up? Why let us wander around?
True. Like they're just playing us as a sick game.
Uh,
What's wrong?
my
My
head's
head's.
splitting.
You need a rest? Naomi, you chuckle a little and you shake your head. If you want your head to stop hurting, try not to think so hard. Just don't overthink it. People who don't worry about the meaning of things, well, tend to have a much easier life, you know.
But
Not an advice though, just explaining things. That's not everyone understands. It's complicated, see?
yes,
Okay. Alright, let's look around the room. Well, let's look around. A half empty glass of water sits on the table. There's something muddy at the bottom, either a sentiment or a straight up grime.
if I were you, I wouldn't drink that even on my deathbed.
Literally. That looks nasty. I think this is Deuce's room. But probably not, because Deuce didn't come out. But this room looks pretty dark. Ha! You shoot the cup a suspicious look and snort. Noted. Thanks for the advice. Alright, we're checking the beds. You crouch and peer into the darkness under the bed. Can't see much. Your fingers brush against cold, and you pull out some round object. Trust. A metal token you're familiar with. A trust token? You Your chest tightens with that hunch. Maybe someone dropped it. Or maybe it's bait to see who picks it up. Naomi gaze lingers on the item in your hand.
I have one too. That's what the voice meant, right?
Yes, looks like it. Trust token. They never explained what it does, but they did make a point about carrying it.
Everyone's supposed to have one then. See, I've got mine.
She pulls a shiny token from her sleeve to show you.
So someone lost it? Maybe we should.
You need it more. Take it. Oh. Yeah, I get it, but like we don't know what the trust token does. But I was thinking of me holding on to it, but in case if it means safety, yeah, we'll give it to her. You hold the token out. She blinks, surprised, and then carefully accepts it.
Why?
They're playing with us. This token. You tap the edge of one of now Anomi's fingers. It wouldn't just be lost like that. If someone dropped it, it'll be somewhere obvious, not shoved deep under a bed. Also, you lean closer and run your fingers over the round surface. See? Thus, it's been down there for a while. That's dot.
You actually think things through.
Huh? Well, yeah. I am.
Thanks for trusting me with it. I'll keep it safe.
Yes. If we can find like a little pouch or a bag to keep the tokens more secured. Okay. And with that, Naomi's pockets the token up her sleeve with in a desight little motion. You still don't know what it means, but better to figure it out before the others do. Advantage is everything. And Naomi, oh my bad, sorry. The kid's the most innocent one here. If the token matters, she better have a spare. Makes sense. All right, we're going to 3 now, so we're gonna save that. So we're going to 3 now. Your my compartment. This one's mine, by the way. I woke up here. Okay.
Oh, so you checked everything.
Yep. Yeah, but if you want, you can take a look yourself.
Mm, no need.
Okay. Your call. All right, so we won't go to that one. Let's go to D04. This better not be the one Deuce ran into. You ease the door open. Voices low and muffled drift out. Inside, the vibe is cold, orderly. Sapara doing obvious. The the bed is perfectly made, sheets crisp, blanket folded, with material neatness. I knew she was from the military. The table is spotless, like someone wiped it down twice. Felicia perches on the lower bunk, legs crossed, nervously playing with her hair. Sapara stands by the window, arms folded, studying the boards, nailed over it. Her gaze is sharp and cold. Felicia spots you and Naomi first.
Oh, look, company! Please, step into our cozy little lair.
Cozy little layer. Ah! I think this is her room. She chirps a bit too bright for the situation you're all in.
How are you holding up after, you know?
I'm doing fine. You try to smile and settle on the small nod. I'm fine, thanks. Find anything? Felicia shrugs and sighs dramatically.
Nothing fun! No clues, no goodies, just dust and despair!
Oh my goodness, that is pretty darn sad.
Saphira's compartment is tragically boring.
Is my... Hold on. And also, I just noticed my model's not moving anymore. Hold on, my model's not moving anymore. And also, I think that the game is picking up off my mic. So I'm probably gonna lower that a bit on my end, though. And I probably gotta pull up another PNG thing. Because apparently everything wants to be wonky right now. Hold on while I'm fixing this. Okay. Testing, testing. Let's... Sapphire exhales slowly, then turns her gaze and pins with a look. She ignores Felicia's spiral. Her voice sounds clipped and sure.
This place is too carefully staged to be a random experiment. I bet they want us at each other's throats.
I see. That makes sense.
Like I said, not everything here is what it looks like.
Okay. You mean they're trying to manipulate us? She simply nods.
Exactly. And
Makes
this
sense.
trust token, it's a perfect tool for manipulation. I wonder if anyone still has theirs.
I think the room we went into, that was Deuce. And we have Deuce's token.
Who knows what kind of rat could be among us?
Don't say that!
Alright, girl, chill. We gotta be cautious.
You're just killing the vibe here!
We ain't killing nothing.
We are all freaked out, especially her.
Oh, me? Felicia points dramatically at Naomi, who is examining the table. Naomi, chill. ... Question mark. The girl sinks under the attention, clearly uncomfortable. Suddenly, Felicia, whole expression shifts, her eyes sparkling with the fresh interest.
Which is why, less talk, more action!
Let's talk more action. You're just sitting on the bed.
You should use those muscles, Saphira, not your adorable brainy.
That's crazy. Hey, we see she got a preference. ... Felicia, that kind of came out harsh. ...
If you want to survive, don't let emotions take over.
Ooh.
There's no room for grand gestures or panic.
Okay. W. Felicia pouts, obviously smug.
Well, you know, sometimes it's worth trusting your intuition.
It's not worth trusting your intuition. Your intuition can save you a lot.
For the record, I can read people perfectly well.
You can?
What you're sensing is only your own fear being ignored.
True. She found me again. ...
And all I can sense is the smell of sweet perfume.
For real. You think it's time to step in? I think right now we should focus on figuring out what's going on. The sooner we get it, the less likely someone gets hurt. You're both right. Fighting is pointless. Maybe the people who put us here are counting on that. Felicia nods slowly, a bit calmer now. Sapphire turns back to the window, studying the boards with a grim interest.
Still,
Saphira.
you hurt my feelings.
I don't think Saphira cares. ... You decide to leave them to it and move on to the next apartment with Naomi. She follows as you nod. The last thing you hear on the way out is quiet.
I didn't mean to.
Aw. Felicia's being Felicia. Let's go to D5. We're going in order, though. You hear the next compartment and try the door, but it won't budge. The handle barely twitches. From inside, you hear strange muffled sounds, someone talking to themselves. And you know who exactly who it is. It's Deuce.
Hey, isn't this where that purple haired person, the
Yup.
one who attacked you, ran off to?
Yup. Yeah. Thought. Not sure what's up with them, but you should probably stay away. They're indulging, sure. But in the situation like
I
this,
got it. Better stay away.
yeah, please stay away from this man. I thought this was Deuce's token, but I don't think it's Deuce's token. Now I'm thinking it's either Veer or Leon. Leon. I think that's his name. It's either Veer or Leon. Because I think the others got their tokens. Ha, you catch on quick. Alright, let's go. Best not to disturb them. As soon as we walk away, they swing open the door. You pause listening. Muted voices. Snatching of phrases. Sounds like Deuce is having an intense argument with themselves. You can't make out the words, so you back off and leave them alone. Let's go to D6. Okay, fresh coffee. The next door opens easily, and you hit with the smell of herbal tea and something sweet, almost tangy. Leon sits cross-legged in lower bunk, as can be. On the table was a tilt mug of tea, still steaming. Okay. How the hell did he even find tea here and make it? He looks up and grins wide, standing up smugly from the lower bunk.
Ah, there you are.
What's up?
Do you ask? Found
Yep.
some lying around, though I can't imagine why it was here in the first place.
Probably from somebody else, and it's probably expired.
Got any green tea?
Yo, she's me for real. I love green tea. You frown slightly, glancing up around the compartment. It's kind of messy. Blankets on the upper bunk, twisted like he has been digging through them. One pillow on the floor. You were looking for something. Leon scratches the back of his neck awkwardly.
Sort of. Just thought maybe something was hidden.
True.
You know, a clue or something. We did split up to search, didn't we? Like that strict lady suggested?
Yeah, that's very true, because I found a pocket knife and cigarettes.
But nope. Just tea. Ridiculous, right?
Hey, at least you calm and enjoying yourself, calming yourself down. He laughs loud and careless, spilling a drop of tea on his
Oh,
pants.
shit.
Yup, got on your pants. So basically, you found nothing useful. We're not having much luck either. We set the mug on the table, and he slips his hand into his pockets. When they come back out, he's holding a deck of cards. Naomi's eyes brighten in surprise.
This!
Oh. He flickers the cards dramatically.
My secret weapon.
Tarot cards?
Exactly.
Okay.
Isn't that a scam thing?
Yo, you a scam artist? Leone gasps theatrically and clicks his tongue.
Kids these days. Don't listen to the nonsense they feed you. These cards are the real deal.
Sure they are. Okay. Ooh. Naomi eyes the deck with an open skeptical but stays quiet. You shake your head.
Man, if only I had a smoke right now. That'd make this a proper break.
Actually, I have a pack of cigarettes. He looks at you and raises a brow.
You smoke?
No.
Me.
Naomi, you smoking?
What? Not you, kid. I meant them.
Do I smoke? Maybe. Then it hits you. That case you opened earlier with the key card and the pack of cigarettes. No, I don't. But I found this earlier. You pull out the pack and shake it at him. He whistles low, leaning in closer.
Mind if I take one?
I love to hand them over, but who knows what been done to them. I seriously doubt these are just regular cigarettes.
My dear, do I look like the kind of man who cares what kind of crap they might have laced these with?
And if he dies, guess who's immediately going to be running towards me with their hands trying to grab my neck again? It's going to be flipping Deuce! What you mean? If you die, it better not be on me. I want to see a handwritten letter saying this, and I want you to read it aloud to everyone, saying like, "Hey, if I die, it's not her fault. She just found these cigs." Bro, get out of here. Well,
And even if they did, I wouldn't mind that kind of death. Pretty romantic, don't you think?
that is not romantic. Better not be blamed for his death. I'm gonna say no. It's my option. Decide. I'm not giving you the cigarettes. Don't give him the cigarettes. You may hate me for this, but listen here. I'd rather for you to be alive right now than rather give you the cigarettes. Let's save this as an important decision because I think that might be an important decision. I'm not going to give you the cigarettes. No, I'm not taking that risk. You shake your head firmly and shove the pack back into your pocket. You can practically feel Leone rolls his eyes. What? I'm not taking responsibility if something happens to you.
I release you from that oh so called responsibility.
I do not care.
We're knee deep in shit already.
Yeah, no. Still not convincing me. Leone will remember that. And what? What did you find?
The cards,
card.
the ones I showed you. Found them here.
Wait. Thought you just had them on you. That means whoever took us, they knew. They couldn't have just randomly guessed at your Entitario and planted them.
Yeah, that freaked me out too. Last thing I want is a personal stalker.
Wait a minute. Not only they said they kidnapped us randomly with them, and they got a lot of evidence. The note we found in her room saying, "Don't sleep, they will get you." Maybe it's a trick way for her to be exhausted, like they're playing tricks on us. The cigarettes, the cigarettes are not solely tied to me. My wallet is like solely tied to me. The wallet's tied to me. Guards are tied to him. So I'm thinking that they're using this to like what Sahari said, they're using this to trick us and break us apart. And those cigarettes was probably like a thing that was probably going to kill him. And I don't want you to end up dead, dude. You gotta understand that. And look at her. She didn't know her condition until I said something. And she talked about a tall, scary dude. And I know when people are sleep deprived, they get to start hallucinating. And she's heavily sleep deprived. So what they're saying is to prevent her from actually trying to take a proper rest. Snap. Sadly, we don't get a choice. Anyways, be careful. Let's move on, Naomi. Can't just waste time.
Mm-hmm.
Leon shrugs casually, while you and Naomi take your leave. He has to understand I wasn't going to give him those cigarettes. D07. So this must be where Saffron and Vinity went. The door creaks open with an unpleasant screech, making you wince. The atmosphere inside is still stripped down to the bare minimum. Veer sits on the lower bunk, staring into nothing, deep in thought. His eyes are cold and distant, as if he's not looking at anything but through everything. You approach cautiously, tense building with each step. He's been quietless so far, but you can't really blame him for that. He looks spooky. Excuse me, Veer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Find anything? He doesn't answer right away. He reminds me of Jose from Plan 3. He glanced slowly, shifts to you and Naomi for a few seconds. He just stares like he's weighing whether to is it worth his response. Finally, his lips moves.
Everything in here is too clear.
Oh, you found not getting it. Too clear. He stands slowly and lifts the mattress up on the upper bunk. His fingers are taut and stained. Underneath, you spot a single folded paper. Wordless, he hands it to you. He he even checks under the
Already
mattresses.
checked everything else.
Okay. You take the page carefully. On it is clean, degradable handwriting. Trust no one. Escape, especially yourself. Ooh. Now I'm debating if this is Deuce's room. Because maybe Deuce just ran into a random room and just started going off on himself. But what if this is Deuce's room? He found that letter and that just straight up freaked him out. Trust no one, especially yourself. That's why he tried to kill me. Out of panic, he's like, "Did you hear that?" Even though we heard nothing, he was in paranoid. So maybe this is Deuce's room. Your chest tightens. What is that supposed to mean?
Sounds a little bit dramatic.
Exactly. They're messing with us, huh? Veneer shrugs, like it doesn't matter.
Someone wants us to start doubting ourselves, each other.
Yup.
That's the game. Or what did they call it back at the start?
Trust? Oh, experiment. You looked at him carefully. Are you planning to give anyone your trust token?
No, I won't.
I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. The way he says it's firm finally leaves no doubt. He's out here to make a new connection.
But you always must trust someone, right?
Like, have like a little bit trust of respect to like you respect that person. You know that person gonna have your back, but you gotta understand that I do not have enough trust to give you my token because that token may determine if I live or not. So that's probably understandable too. I'm gonna be honest. If it has to be between my life and Naomi's, I'm giving my token to Naomi because she deserves. Because literally, like, I get it. We all want to live, and we're all Dutch, but like me, like on my moral standing, personally rather save a child than myself. That's just my moral standing. I would give like if it has to like whoever got the most tokens will live. I'm giving it to Naomi. I'm gonna make sure Naomi makes it to the end because like imagine a parent worried that your child is no longer in your room, like no longer in the house, no longer in your care. You don't know where your child is, and you'll be absolutely frantic trying to look for your child. And whatever's about to happen, which most likely there is going to be bloodshed, Naomi is probably going to even be extremely traumatized. And yes, she's going to live with this for the rest of her life. But I feel like, well, I don't know how like a lot of people cope differently. She probably will find somebody to like help her get over it or help her like try to live the best of life even though it was like really scarring to her. But I'd rather feel happier that I know that Naomi is going to go home to her family and she's going to be with her family again. Or like go to, like be somewhere safe that is not in this horrible setting. Veneer turns to her. His expression softens barely just enough, just a heartbeat.
I'm not here to trust anyone.
That makes sense. I understand. You take a slow breath, the weight of his words sitting heavily.
And you.
Who are you looking at? ... Question. He looks between you and both.
You'll hurt yourself bad if you trust too much.
Oh, don't say that to Naomi. Oh no, you won't get her scared. My mouse just fell. Oh my goodness. You gotta scare her. No, not scaring her, Naomi. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Yo, get that cast shadow off your face. Dot dot dot. Can I say something? So, anyway, thanks, Finir. This note could matter. Mind if I take it?
Sure, it's not my property. Take it.
Thank you. He sits back down on the lower bunk, falling into stillness again. You sensed at the end of the conversation. You glance at Naomi to leave. She's still watching him, discomfort and curiously written over her face. The way a child looks at someone too big to understand. Naomi, come on. You gently tap her shoulder. She frowns faintly, but turns and follows. You let out a quiet breath and step after her. She's just scared, and I feel really bad. Dot, dot, dot. You and Naomi return to the hallway, where Stefan and Vanity are already waiting. If y'all hear me drinking water from my mic, I am so sorry. I don't know if my mic is picking it up. Like, sometimes my mic doesn't even pick it up. So if it is, I'm sorry. The hallway feels more spacious now, but less oppressive. A dim light flickers overhead, casting a sickly glow on the cracked wall panels. The windows are still boarded up tightly, as if the outside world has been placed under lockdown. Feels claustrophobic. Oh, the worst part is, with the windows boarded up, I can't even figure out where I am looking at the surroundings. That's bad. Stefan noticed you first and offers a faint smile.
Well, found anything useful?
A knife. Um, um, you shrug, letting your disappointment show. Nothing major, mostly empty. You? He shakes his head.
Same. I'm starting to think we were put in here for some really dumb experiment. Actually, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's literally what it is. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, hold on. I need to scoot. Close. Let me turn my mouse off. Let me scoot back a bit, cause Whew. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I also agree. This is a little wonky. We're stuck in this endless pit and we're so scared. Okay. Turn my mouse back on. Vanity's standing nearby. Gently chimes in.
Maybe it's a test of our psychological resilience?
I have no resilience.
Like, seeing how long we can last in isolation?
I would have cracked under pressure. You nod slowly, as you remember Veneer's earlier discovery. Carefully, you pulled the folded note from your pocket and handed it to Stefan. Veer found this in one of the compartments. Word note. Stefan unfolds the paper curiously and reads out loud.
Don't trust anyone, especially yourself.
I
Hmm.
think I think he was in Deuce's room. That's what I think. That's why he's acting like that. He frowns, glancing up.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Who knows?
Hey, it looks like a cheap scare tactic.
Exactly.
Or maybe it's a clue?
A clue to what? To start spiraling into paranoia and suspecting each other?
Maybe.
Verity, don't believe every creepy little note that falls into your hands.
Are y'all dating or something? Because what the heck is happening?
Who knows? Maybe Juice or Veer planted it. They're distant enough.
Alright, I'm not gonna say Venera planted it. I'm gonna say this was Deuce's room and Deuce's just woke up, saw that, and started going frenzy.
Wait, it wasn't Veer.
Oh,
Sorry. Forget it.
it's okay, Naomi. Say
Okay,
it.
that's enough! The last thing we need right now is another fight.
Why are we fighting? No one's fighting! What?
Deuce already rattled everyone's nerves.
You quietly added. Maybe that's exactly what they want. For us to start turning on each other. Verity is right. We need to handle this carefully.
Trust but verify.
Yes, I think that's
But
Deuce's room and
if you are told not to trust even yourself, how will you know who is your friend and who is your enemy?
True. I think what Vera is getting into her head now, please. But I understand she also gotta learn how to protect herself, but she doesn't know the situation. She can't comprehend it correctly, so she needs to really trust into people. Like what Veneer said, she could possibly get hurt if she trusts in the wrong person. Everyone turns. The girl stands still watching you, all those deep, far too old eyes. Stefan smiles at her and gently and
Good
replies,
question, Naomi. Maybe that's the whole point of this so-called experiment. Figuring out who we can really trust.
"Bro, you better not be a backstabber at the end. Cause out of everyone I wants to live is Naomi." We will find out a waypoint. Oh, the whole point. The heavy feeling settling in your chest. That note might be more than it seems. You all remain in the hallway a little longer. The tension thickens, almost tangible. One by one, the voices fall silent, and everyone drifts into their own thoughts. Suddenly, the silence is shattered by a soft creak of a compliant door opening, followed by a faint dragging shuffle of footsteps. All heads snap towards the sound. It's Deuce, right? And under the flickering light, a figure emerges. Deuce. He looks disheveled, his eyes downcast as if afraid to meet anyone's gaze. For a moment, no one says a word. Finally, Stefan breaks the silence carefully and cautiously.
You okay?
Deuce nods without lifting their head and whispered, barely audible.
Sorry for what happened earlier. I didn't mean to hurt anyone.
I forgive you. Alright,
It's
that's what
all
I was
right.
saying.
What matters is that everyone's okay.
Did you taking my apology for a spot? You didn't have arms wrapped around your dad. What? Let me stop. I'm sorry. But yeah, we forgive you. Yeah, what Stefan said.
We're all on edge right now.
Yes, we are.
But if you try something like that...
I'm sorry. I won't. I promise.
Ooh. Felicia lets out a theatrical sigh and loudly while everyone's adjusting her hair.
Well, now that our dear lost child is back, can we finally move on? This car is seriously getting on my nerves.
Okay.
And nobody found a damn thing anyway!
I found a knife and cigarettes, and Leon found tea and cards.
I agree. The longer we stay here, the worse it gets for all of us. We already searched the compartments.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we search.
Hold on. Maybe someone did find something curious?
Who?
Don't be shy. Even the smallest thing might be useful.
I'll show you my knife. An unpleasant silence echoes through the hallway. People glances to one another. Looks like everyone realized something's during the investigation. Why is no one talking about the stuff we found in their compartment when they woke up? That's so smart. The only one I trust is Nate. I kept on saying I had a knife. I remember my knife. Maybe they found nothing. No. I had something, and so did Leon for sure. So they're just not saying it. Maybe they think they're the only ones with the item that wants to keep the advantage. Whatever. I won't bring it up just yet. I won't bring up the freaking pocket knife I have? Silence.
All right, then.
I mean, that makes sense. Like, obviously, you want people to trust, but you don't want them to trust you. So that makes sense. I think Felicia only got perfume in her bag. But I think she also has a phone. I think she has a phone because she's like, you want a selfie? But she most likely don't. But she probably got perfume. She probably got a gun. A water gun.
Told you. I'm always right. What a shocker.
Yes, you're always right, Felicia. You notice Vera slowly, almost unnoticeably moved towards the door to the next cart, like he's trying to be the first to step in, though. You can't help but think there's something appealing about his quiet caution. Leon, as if he's trying to lighten the move, flashes a overly friendly smile and stepped in front.
Onward, my friends.
I'm surprised you didn't see anything I had a cigarette.
Maybe the next car will bring us something a little more cheerful.
Mm-hmm.
Is that sarcasm?
These blood splots, I can't tell if this is how they die if we pick the wrong decision or what. Because, like, there's a blood spot over his head. The group casually heads to the door, behind which the unknown. He pauses for a moment, feeling Naomi's eyes on you. The girl quietly says, words only meant to be heard by you.
I think it's only going to get worse from here.
It really is. I'm gonna be honest. It really is gonna get worse, girl. You smile faintly, trying to look confident. We'll make it. Just stay close, okay? She gives a serious nod and steps a little closer to you. Stefan opens the door to the next cart when everyone gathers around. With a heavy metallic click, it slides open, revealing the passage. A dim, flickering light outlines the corridor, the next carriage. You take a deep breath, and the group cautiously exchange a silent glance, take their first step forward, leaving behind the first car and all uneasy thoughts that came with it. Ooh. Chapter 2! Whoop whoop! We're on chapter 2, guys. Alright, let's save this. I think this don't matter. Yeah, overwrite this one. Don't matter. The next card greets you with a dimly light and the same decor. It almost feels like you never left the previous card at all. You all move forward carefully as a group, carefully looking around the place, which is pretty much identical to the last one, however. Oh wait, where's the voice acting? Everyone over here. Safara motions with her hands for you to come closer. Felicia's already next to her, nodding eagerly. Did you find something? I think so. Did not mean to, whatever. Voice volume. Okay, I don't know what happened. You head towards the far end of the car where the girls are. There's a door leading to the next cart, but you almost notice a single person booth with a single window, and inside there must be a slot? Question mark. She better not die, because I'm seeing these. I think these blood spots either is just for decoration or how they die. But they all got that over their heads, so. So far, this is the only difference I found between the two cars. What is it? Seriously, can't you see it's basically a booth? And there's even a sign. Insert 2. Leon leans closer, like he can't quite make out the text or just doesn't see well. Lowering his glasses, the man squints. ... Tokens. There we go. Guess they're right about meth heads being a little light upstairs. ... You got a problem? Insert tokens. I guess everyone figured out what that means, right? Good thing you asked again. Since our slow little blonde probably needs everything spoon fed to him. Why? What is. We already got beef with each other! Stefan winches. You could tell he's holding himself back from trying not to step in front of everyone. It feels like Leon is provoking him as on purpose. Stefan sides. I swear, one more word from me. Hey! Enough! You're fucking exhausting, okay? I mean, sure. I like watching drama on the sidelines, but not when I could die on a train because of your arguing. That's true. True. Felicia shoved both men in the opposite side so they don't block the way to the crouches to check the device. Men? Stefan exhales hard and looks forward from Leon. Leon just gives a crooked little scoff. Anyway, as I understand is we all need to step inside and stick those tokens in somewhere, or wherever we found in our stuff, yeah? Then we get to the third cart, and they let us all out. Yay, quest over. Don't jump to conclusions so fast. That's what I'm thinking, because like if he mentioned the tokens, why would we give up the tokens so quickly at the beginning? She still thinks this is a quest. Huh? I told you. Don't believe everything you see. They want and expect us to play their rules. like obedient rabbits. We need to act carefully and smarter. I agree with Sapphire. From the very start, the whole situation has felt super weird. I don't even understand the point of these so-called experiments. We don't we don't need to understand anything. We'll set our own rules. What are you suggesting? Sapphire slightly raises her voice, and you could practically feel her leader aura as she starts speaking. We don't lie to each other. Turn out every pocket and show what you got. Without trust, this won't work. I mean, that's why I wanted to bring up the knife and the cigarettes I have. And also, the knife probably would be hidden somewhere else. I don't know. You swallowed the lump in your throat. Her tone sounds serious and authoritative. Sapphire scares you and impresses you at the same time. Somehow, this woman managed to pull out the so-called group a little close together. Scary. The dictatorship. Call it whatever you want. I've been through the same something like this, and I know how to act in situations like this. Oh, dark past, a mysterious trauma that got those scars. Whoa. Winnie, hmm? That was sarcasm, right? Like Safan said earlier. Why is this man in glasses so unserious? You can't really say why Leon was like that, so easygoing. Maybe it's his defense mechanism or something like that. You covered your mouth with your hands and whispered back to her. He's probably just that kind of person. I see. He's probably so scared. ... Come on, tell us all about your tragic backstory. ... You don't need to know that. What matters is my experience, and we need to use it now. Exactly. Your comments are totally out of line, you know. Yeah, look who's talking. Whoa. I agree. Sapphire, I'm not digging into your past. It's not my business, and it doesn't matter right now. But I liked your stance. I'm with you. +1. Thank you. And me too. Obviously, search me top to bottom. What is this? A vote? Do I get to choose whether I get to search or not? Exactly. Huh. Then I'm against it. Maybe my underwear isn't cute today, and I'm not showing it to you. No one wants to see your underwear anyway. Fine, your choice. But you're missing one detail. The man snorts and crosses his arm over his chest. Well, if you don't want to be searched, then you don't get to search anyone else, or you know what they have. An uneasy hush fell over the guard. His words shut down all the earlier chatter. The rules Sapphire set was painfully honest and fair, but that doesn't mean everyone likes them. He wants to know what everyone else has, but he don't want them to know what he has. That is totally fair. I understand her point of view. Like, oh, you can't know what everyone else has if you don't tell us what you have. Cause that's not how we're gonna play, and that's how we're gonna keep each other's trust. What? You really came up with that one? Huh, boss lady. I can do whatever I want. I'll stand here and watch every move. If I don't, I'll go have some tea and won't don't give a damn about any of this. Look, Safhara's harmless line really poked his free loving streak. Not happening. Stefan smirked slyly, where the others would have noticed, but not in a friendly way. His hand goes naturally landed on Leon's shoulder. Hey, who the fuck? What was that you said about dictatorship? No. We only got democracy here, you see. He squeezes Leon's shoulder more firmly, forcing him to stay put. You got a choice. Either you and everyone else who doesn't want to be searched step away a few minutes, or... Stefan squeezes even harder, making the other men tense up. His action says more than words. With a soft smile, Stefan lets go of his shoulders and gives a light pat. You get what I'm saying, yeah? You're not the meathead, and by your own logic, your IQ must be higher than mine. Leon's face was unreadable. He pressed his lips together, and you could feel how, behind those sunglasses, he was burning holes through Stefan with a stare. And if you fight it too hard, we got backup. He shoots at Sahara, standing nearby, arms crossed, her powerful build on full display. She shrugs, waiting for the conflict to end. Got it? Dot, dot, dot. Leon's mouth opens and closes for a few seconds, like he wants to push back, toss out a snarky line. Think of something clever, but what comes out is just, go fuck yourself. He says it unusually. Oh, I couldn't read that. I couldn't read that fast. He says it in an unusually low tone for him, then spins around and heads to the back previous cart. Okay. Alright, we can't slow the text speed maybe a little bit right here. Savant watches him go, looking pretty satisfied. Damn, those were some methods you got. Got a better idea with guys like him? That's the only way. You handle it with sure, but threatening violence? That's slow. No one threatened anyone. It's the result of naturally. He left on his own, and nobody forced him at all. That's still threatening violence, though. Okay. Only yeah, especially your hands on his shoulder. Very sweet. Who cares about Leon right now? The point is, the problem solved. Nice work. Now, Sapphire straightens up and rolls her shoulders. Since you're done with Leon, I suggest we could continue. Winnie, carefully, the girl touches you and lays and looks up to you. What are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? Obviously, you need to show that you're things to earn everyone's trust. You still remember your main purpose of being here, weighing heavily on your shoulders. I should show them. I'm not giving you any advice, but that way you'll earn others' trust, and it matters a lot here. You'll see how everyone's attitude towards Leon changes. Leon lowers her gazes towards the door the man's question just went through. She frowns a little and turns her head back to you. It's hard. Oh, what's hard? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm ready to volunteer to set an example for every other. Sounds good? Set an example. She don't know what she doing. I feel like she's like, I'm gonna show you proof I'm emptying my pockets and showing you that I'm actually sticking to my word. Go on then. Felicia steps forward and theoretically turns out the pockets of her white jeans. The familiar red tone drops out with a soft click. There. That's it. See, guys? It's super simple, and nobody's accusing anyone. With a proud look, she claps her hands and crosses her arms. Safan bends down and picks up the fallen token. Trust token? Yeah, I gotten the same one. Oh, give her back her token! Actually, do not take her token, Safan. Bro, give her back her token. So that's it. Huh? And that back pockets. Felicia huffs and then offers it like Sapphire has just accused her of something. Yo, she probably got a phone. Go check all you want. Felicia turns around and comfortably shoves her hands into the back pockets. But a second later, her confidence vanishes and turns into a surprise. I swear there is. Felicia hooks the thing and she feels like she pocketed and pulls out. There was nothing. A pack of gum. Nothing at all, huh? Sapphire shoots a brutal and suspicious look and twisted her lips. Felicia quickly waves her hands and started explaining herself. She probably didn't even know the gum was there. Like, y'all, she was most likely sitting on beds. She probably didn't even know it was there. She only knew the token. So I'm not gonna get, hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm not gonna hate her for a pack of gum. She probably didn't even know it was there. I said there was nothing. It was before. I never even used my back pockets. Obviously, someone planted it on you. Question is, did you even check your pockets? I mean, all of them. No, I feel also I barely use my back pockets. Well, sometimes I do. But yeah, I agree with her. Yeah, of course. Why would you say that? Well, maybe not all of them. Ugh, I give up. I would say that I just got up, I just woke up, and she probably didn't even check herself. Either way, it's just harmless gum. I don't think there's any danger in it. How did you not feel it in your pants at all? You were probably sitting. The bed was like want me to shove my pocket want to shove a pack of gum. What? What? Want me to shove a pack Okay, want me to shove a pack of gum up your ass and we'll test it. Oh, no, thanks. Hand it here. Sapphire cuts in. With a serious look, she holds out her hand. What? The gum? Yes. Wait, come on. That's a bit much. What could be dangerous about a pack of gum? Sapphire, you were kidding. You were kinda going overboard. I'm not. You don't understand. Get it? You're cautious, but even though it may look useless, it may be useful, but maybe that item specifically has to be used by a specific person, and it's not gonna probably work for as many people. So I feel like we should empty our pockets, but the people should still keep the items, but still be wary of who has who. You have to question everything. Girl, I respect you and all that, but I'm keeping this on me. Okay? Ooh. Ooh, she's mad. And I have to agree with these two. I get it. She's cautious. But that's also because, like, you're like, oh, give that here to me. And it looks harmless. People would think that you just straight up just doing that and you don't trust them at all. Sorry, but I don't want to starve to death. They're not feeding us or giving us anything to drink at all. So if we end up starving, I'll have a solid advantage while you all suffer. I mean, shoot, that's alright. Dot dot dot. Actually, Naomi clears her throat and looks at Felicia. Chewing gum can actually make you hungrier. Your body thinks you're eating, so it kind of kicks digesting into gear. Wow, that's some knowledge. I should really find out how old Naomi is later. The effect gets stronger if the gum tastes like food, like this one. She points to the bright wrapping that the watermelon flavor stands out. Looks a little longer kind we got here. She's right, though I thought everyone knew that. I did not know that. I just figured that out. Dot, dot, dot. What, for real? Uh-huh. I actually agree with inventory here. Confiscation of the gum is overkill. Nothing's going to happen if nobody chews it. And then, what's the point of it? I have a knife on me. She's gonna confiscate that knife, but I'm not gonna trust her with the knife. Cause she's like, oh, you got a knife. Okay, I'm not gonna trust you with the knife. Cause how know if I end up in a situation, you're twice my freaking size. Hmm. Whoa! Exactly. 0 point. So hand it over. Alright, yeah, she's okay. She is doing too much now, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like I'm on her, but now I'm like, yeah. Why are you taking gum? Okay. I think it's useless. I agree what she's trying to do. She's cautious, but like me personally, I would just let her keep the gum. Okay, I get it. Maybe our dear Sari is a huge gum fan and wants to eat the whole pack to herself. No way! You have to share the rest of us. Before Sapphire or anyone else could eject, Felicia snatched the pack open and popped a pink stick into her mouth. Oh, for the love. Well, did I die? Choke? Suffocated? Nothing of the sort. In the background, out of corner of your eye, you see Veer leaning against the wall with his arms crossed, quietly yawning. He looks almost bored. Yeah, yeah, trust, but verify, questioning, everything, blah, blah, blah. But as you can see, I both trust and verified, and I'm fine. You get way too wounded up sometimes. It's either, judging by her movements, Felicia tries to blow a bubble, but she presses her lips and frowns. Shit, lame. Anyway, it's either you're the mayor of Worrywart, or Felicia shoots Sapphire a defiant look. You really just want to squirrel away the whole pack for yourself. Felicia. Suddenly Veer stops up behind loudly chewing girl and leans in a little. I think you're wrong here. Sapphire's just worried about all of us and doesn't want to take unjustified risks, even small ones like this. Tell me, what can a gum do, actually? I'm generally gonna be honest. I'm like, oh, you could give it to somebody and it poison somebody. Okay, makes sense. That's why I was very hesitant of giving the cigarettes to Leon. But I'm like, I'm not handing my knife over. The only ones, like everyone else, I see as a threat. Well, besides Felicia and Naomi and okay, just them two. Vera, I trust her, but I also like everyone's more capable, more size, especially how Goose just squeezed the crap out of my neck. I'm gonna be honest, y'all gotta understand. You notice how Sapphire unconsciously clenches her jaw. Her gaze was fixed only on Felicia, who was sassing her out, ignoring Viatir and her attempts to soften the situation. Do whatever you want, but don't give me that crap to anyone else. Okay, I don't think she was even planning on doing that. You have to ask me first before I consider giving it to anyone. I warned you. You can't just put the first thing you grab into your mouth. Dot, dot, dot. In the whispers, Felicia adds straightens up more. Sapphire individually wrinkles her nose at the overpowering scent of her long-lasting perfume. Oh, really? Dot, dot. Since we're established our lovable uh, Felicia doesn't have anything dangerous, and I can go next. I'm ready to show what I found. Everyone turns towards the blonde, confident love. Ooh, confident voice looked like he wasn't investigating an empty chatter. Without warning, it answered. Stefan took off his green jacket and turned out every pocket in turn. Here you go. Take a look. As you can see, there was nothing left in the jacket pockets, which honestly surprised me. Ha! I remembered you telling me you almost had a heart attack when you couldn't feel your wallet. Yeah, but now that I know everyone has their personal stuff taken, well, it's not as scary knowing I'm not the only one in the situation. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have my wallet. I have my wallet. Not only I have a weapon, but I have something that's personal. Ooh, this ain't good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Granted, the Sorry, I'm texting. And now, okay, I'm cooked. Do not compare us. My whole life is my phone, and yours, well, I doubt it. Damn. Judging a book by its cover. Sure. Just a token, and that's it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why aren't you turning out your pockets? Give her token back. You didn't give Felicia back her token. Nothing else, or are we going to find something like with Felicia? Hey. Whoa, easy. Really nothing else. I triple checked. It's not like I could put something in my underwear. I could put some. No, I don't know. Can he? Why are you giving her? Why are you giving her thoughts? Why? Are you, she was thinking about it. A awkward silence falls over the car. Very awkward. Actually, you could. I'll do that if I found something I didn't want to show the others. Really? Then your underwear comes off first. Don't. Yeah, yeah. That's we have a child in here, by the way. All right, that's enough. This is plenty. We're not going to get into anyone's underwear. That's a violation of personal boundaries. Literally. Ooh, I'll take a look. Just a peek. Looking at who? For some reason, I doubt it. You be walking awkwardly. Hey. Dot, dot, dot. At first, you don't even hear it. Maybe it just seems like someone's talking. Sorry to interrupt your little idol. You turn around. There's a voice come from the behind you. Ooh, horror farming over there. Vidya is still leaning against the wall. Gives you a lazy look when you face him, but only for a split second. He quickly shifts his gaze somewhere off in the distance. Yeah, what is it? Already feeling like the leader, Sapphire steps forward, coming a little closer to you and Veneer. Whoa. Naturally, she curiously why one of the quietest participates decide to speak up only now. Then what's the point of this check at all? We're just wasting time on chatter. God. Another complainer. Great. Felicia flares up, her usual explosion aggression. What's the point of this? What's the point of that? I mean, yeah, but like, I have a knife. Not Felicia. Sahara comes over to me and tries to confiscate it. They look through my wallet and they're like, oh, you're an FBI agent. That's suspicious. But like, y'all gotta understand, not only the wallet is like gonna disrespect your personal boundary, because like I told you my name, but I'm not gonna show you my ID. Well, I don't know like a synonym, but like you probably don't want them to like see more of your ID. But like the knife is like a crucial thing I'm thinking about. The knife can be really dangerous, but who knows? What's the point of this? What's the point of that? What's the fucking point in living? Oh, I like living. Veer just gives the girl a appeasing look, like he's trying to just decode her peculiar language. Again, something bothers you, and then go follow Four Eyes. You two make a perfect duet. Yo, chill. Somehow I doubt that. Felicia mutters something under her breath and rolls her eyes. Veer, that's your right. Why should I care? I'm just curious about your logic. Confiscating an item someone else found that would belongs to them isn't a violation of personal boundaries. But looking into their underwear is where you draw the line. Oh, see what I mean? It's like, how do I know you're not going to use that against me if it comes to a point? Yes, Veer. Dot dot dot. I get what you're saying, but you're mixing things up. I don't think he's mixing things up. I think it's just clear to the point. We can't cross basic moral lines, but sitting on our hands could lead to the even worse outcome. How do I know if you're not going to use the weapon against me? That's the thing. Like, the note is like obviously us turning our pockets, and you know what somebody else has. It's not going to build any trust. It's probably going to strain it even more. Even if it's harmless, how do you know that thing is not going to play a way important role in later cards? That's the thing. If you're the only one confiscating items, how do we not know you're going to use that against us? Suspicious. And I'm like, if I show you my ID, how am I not sure you're going to hang that over my head to get me to do stuff? As usual, Sapphire steers the situation back onto her track. I'm just offering the most optional terminal option. Whether you get involved or not is up to you. Like Felicia said, you really have a choice. You could have left like Leon did. No one was keeping you here. He never said that. Okay, I think she's missing his point rather than he's missing her point. He was like, one, we're standing around chit chatting, and he was like, we don't know if we're on a timer or anything. And he's also saying that you're going to confiscate something that somebody else has found. And he means like the note said, don't trust anyone else, and especially yourself. You may be saying right now that, oh, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do anything with this weapon. I'm not going to harm anyone. But then when something hits the fan, you'll be sitting in your room or sitting anywhere thinking to yourself, it's like, yo, I got a slash. I probably I gotta use this knife to kill so for my survival. So and so. You gotta understand that. I get it. You may not trust me with the knife, but I feel like I found the knife and I'll feel more comfortable with me who I found the knife than rather someone else having the knife. And I feel like other people, I feel like if you have found the knife or like you found somebody who found this knife, would you still be more trusting in someone else taking the knife? That's not you. Someone else is taking a knife and they're swearing to everything they're not going to hurt you. Me personally, everybody should keep their items. No one should be confiscating it unless it's a freaking bomb. Shoot, I don't know. I'm more on your side than anything. I see. So you're just lying to yourself. Oh, lying to yourselves. Since that's the case, and you got your principles, I'm ready to show whatever I found on me. What? Fear noticed your interest and continues calmly. I don't have any items. So, ooh, dot dot dot. Huh? What do you mean, no items? Fear shrugs, and just like that the others did earlier, turns out the tiniest pockets of his pants. Empty. How would anything even fit in there? Please, all according to your rules. Sapphire's face was unreadable, a mix of irritation and surprise. Naomi reaches out and touches your hand to say something, but seems to change her mind. Yeah, sure. He lies as easily as his breaths. Hid everything under that, crazy little jacket or something, somewhere else, and now he's all pleased with himself. But how? You don't even have a token. I thought everyone did. We got Veer's token. We got Veer's token. So okay, I was right. It was either Veer's or Juice's room. I don't. He shakes his head. No. Got it. Thanks for being honest. You're not going to check. Maybe my friend right there and I'm really what? Maybe your friend right and I am hiding something? What kind of game are they playing? That'll be our conclusion, Veer. On my consensus, then. He slightly pouts and looks off to the side like he's weighing something or making a decision. Did he say check my pockets? Wait a darn minute. You're not going to check? Maybe your friend right and really am I hiding something? Okay, I don't know. But I want to be trusted too. Ooh. You want a lot. Felicia snaps while Veer slowly slips off his snow white jacket. Underneath is a tight turtleneck. You probably couldn't hide it anything under without getting caught. See? Can I be trusted now? Sapphire gives him a slow once over, her head to toe. She takes his jacket, not like veneer, and starts checking the inside pockets. You could practically feel her disgust. Well, Felicia and the others move in closer to the woman, carefully inspecting Veer's jacket. Looks like it really does have several inner pockets. Dot, dot, dot. And those are completely empty too. She's more mad that he didn't find anything. She didn't find anything. Vera seems sense that she's feeling and lets out a small smirk, tug on the corner of his mouth before his face goes neutral again. Wow, he's clean. Sahara hands the jacket back. While he puts it on, Felicia keeps buzzing. Wait, you sure? How come he doesn't even have a token? Why is he short charged? I like to know that too. Told you. Did y'all give Felicia back her token? Zipping up his casual lean his back again, the wall again, like nothing happened. Or are the rules off now, and I have to start fully undressing? I think this blue mark is representing that she's not listening to anyone else but herself. I think these blue markers represent something, or maybe that's just color design. Cause like you know how she's not listening. Well, besides Leon, that makes sense. But like she's like straight up doubting everyone. Like without okay, whatever. Did we check her yet? No, you showed everything. You could. You really don't have anything. Sapphire doesn't even seem to convinced by her own words, judging by the doubt that she keeps looking him over. Even you can tell he's probably telling the truth. There was just nowhere to stash anything without being visible. Well, unless it's really in his underwear, but let's not get that far. Veer lets out a heavy breath and closes his eyes, like he's just realized something, and his interest vanished as fast as it appeared. I thought you, Sathar, since you took on such a heavy burden and responsibilities, would suggest something out of the ordinary to break the rules. Sapphire folded her arms and squeezes her shoulders a little, like she doesn't feel as confident as before. It's like she's trying to make herself small and disappear into herself. Sahara, you were so proud of not wanting to play by the rules. Ooh, and yet they still bend everyone to their will. Ooh, he was like, yeah, you don't want them to follow their rules, but you want everyone to follow your rules. Ooh, that yo. Cause Safar was the leader, and then Veer, I get what you mean. Do you? It really does seem weird. But Sahara, as I see it, is making the most optional and safe calls. Exactly. While we barely understood anything, we have to be extremely careful. The thing is that we're just searching each other, not the room. You're not going to understand anything at all. Ooh. You're not going to understand anything at all. That's crazy. Um, Veer whispers it quietly enough that only you and Naomi catch it since you're the closest to him. Naomi raises her eyebrows and confusing, watching the exchange in the silence. Alright, I get it. No, you don't. He yawns. Sorry for interruption. You could continue. Sapphire keeps watching the bored Veer for a few more seconds, and like she's searching for something to say to him. Some way to argue back, maybe how to pursue him. Veer, she falters. Veer shrugs and closes his eyes, hinting as he isn't interested in continuing the conversation. She exhales. Fine. Okay. That's enough. Let's agree we won't cross human boundaries. Doesn't matter if they're physical or psychological. It's just normal. Sapphire nods, backing up, and Blonde next to him. We're not moral monsters like the ones who locked us in here, right? We have to be better. Otherwise, we'll completely lose our minds. Exactly. And as close as space ramps up, isolation increases psychology pressure. I think that's exactly why Veneer started asking such curious questions. It's just to light the panic born of hopelessness. Wow, Venturi. Looks like everyone unlocking your hidden talents. Where'd you learn all this from? Me. Mary smiles awkwardly, not used to this kind of attention. He jokes it off and a little clumsy. I don't know. I just feel things, that's all. She don't even look like she got pockets. Wait. This is sudden back and forth with Veneer distance you from what's being bugging you for a while. The realization creeps over you. What did he say to Stefan back there? They took our personal items? Yeah, that's what he said. You didn't misheard. Wait. Wait a minute. Y'all not being truthful. Wait. What? Wait. That sudden back and forth with Veneer distracted you from what's been bugging you for a while. The realization creeps over you. What did he say to Stefan back there? They took our personal items. Yeah, that's what he said. You didn't misheard. I have my wallet. And if you think about it, it checks out. Felicia didn't have any of her personal item stuff. And Leon, what did he have? Tarot cards. Like I actually a fan of that kind of thing, so maybe that means something. Either the organizers had handed them items at random. That theory fits if you look at Felicia's gum, since it has nothing to do with her, but Leon just happens to get the cards. I'm stinking! Or if that theory was specific, people would get specific items, is true. Then Leo's cards make sense. But Felicia items and mine, they don't connect. I have a card. I have a wallet. It does connect. And a knife. No! Our items have to add up. What do my pack of cigarettes and that dull knife have to do with anything? Oh, it's a dull knife. The puzzle just doesn't fit. Maybe the items really are random, just to watch how we interact with them, or the organizer amusement in the experiment. I'll leave it at that for now. But still, why did they decide to let me keep my personal belongings? My wallet. Ugh. Hold on. Dot. I think I get it. Winnie, you've been staring at the floor for like a minute. You okay? Without an answer, the girl you want to take a step forward and move to the center. Want to show your items? Sure. But you're not taking my shit. Yeah? You confiscate and turns out all your pockets. Naomi unconsciously steps closer. Ew, gross. What are you teaching the kid? Felicia glimpses and points to the pack of cigarettes. You chuckled and shake your head. You smoke? No. The cigarettes were planted. Interesting. What's the point of cigarettes if there's nothing to light them with? Next is the token. It doesn't draw as much attention as before, which makes sense. Everyone got used to the idea of everyone has them mostly. They're going to turn their attention to the knife. Then comes the little knife. Shit, I think it's dull as hell. You can see the others. Tension's up a bit at the find. Sapphire snatches it quickly like she's afraid someone might grab it first. No! I'm not trusting you! No, at this point, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm not trusting you. I'm gonna tell her straight up. I'm like, okay, I understand your point of view, but you with that knife is not gonna make me trust you. I see her point, but I'm not going to trust her with the freaking knife. I'm not trusting her with the knife. Uh-huh. A knife, seriously? Do they want us to start massacre? I don't think that's so. If that was the plan, they'll give us more than just a small harmless knife. Oh, great. Another genius. Deuce decided to gulp loudly, edges closest peering over his Savard's bored shoulders at the item. That's dangerous, isn't it? No, duh, Sherlock! Oh my, yo, I'm trying not to be mean to these people, but holy, y'all two making me mad. You're making me mad more than Felicia. Oh my goodness. We should confiscate it. Shut up! Ah, shut up. Shut it, please. He looks really blown out by Sapphire shut them down with one curt line. She shows everyone the dull edge of the blade and runs it along her own arm. Yikes, Winnie. Looks like you're lucky to have so many items, but also they're kind of useless. What's the point of a dull knife? Unless the item, honestly? Sapphire hands the dull blade back to you, but before letting it go, she gives you a very serious look. You're not going to do anything with this, right? No? Well, I could be saying no, and then it'd be the opposite. But I'm gonna say like no. In case of self-defense, I will, but no. Self-defense, hell yeah, I'm using it. If someone sounds like a threat, what would I even do with it? Don't worry, I don't have any brains for that. Okay, stop staring at me! Sapphire watches you for a few more seconds, then snorts and lets the knife go. That's not all. Well, time for the wallet. You take a deep breath and already braced yourself for what's coming next. I'll be honest with you. You showed everyone the brown wallet. The others eyed the item in your hands with interest. You don't notice it, but Vieira is the only one not looking at the wallet, but at you from a distance. Oh, I got a similar one by the way. Now you're suspicious because you just said you have no personal items. Yo, I don't trust you anymore. You're off my trust list. You're off my trust list. Yo, you're off my trust list now because you just said you didn't have no personal items, bro. Wait, let me guess. That's your wallet, right? For a split second, you're surprised by her perceptions. It flashes across your face as you nod. Yes, it's mine. Without fuss, you opened your wallet, and showed everyone what's inside. Or rather, the only thing that's in there, your FBI ID. I would not be showing that shit. I would not be showing that shit! But we gotta get trust. We gotta get trust. Y'all gonna hold this over my head. It's like, oh, you have to know about this situation. You have to know more. I don't know, Jack. I'm sitting here at my desk confused. Hey, that's a dot. A brief silence settles over the card. Sapphire is the first to take the plastic card and examine it. You got some interesting items, huh? The tense up head to toe. It's hard to tell what's going through Sapphire's mind, and uncertainty makes it scary. You're a military girl! No, you can't be talking! Oh my goodness! You're sussing me when you in the military. She probably isn't, but like, yo, just how you say we're not peering your past, you're not peering into mine. Hush, hush, girl. That's putting it mildly. Why would you even plant someone's ID on Winnie? Plant somebody's ID. That's my ID. May it be some kind of riddle? Rarity stands a little off to the side. Can't see the card as clearly as Sapphire and Felicia can. No, it's theirs. What do you mean it's theirs? Rarity steps closer and narrows her eyes and gets a better look. Now the image isn't so blurry. It's really is yours. Name printed there and your photo too. No way. Sapphire and Dew stepped up too, wanting to see it for themselves. They told me like I'm like, yo, you're supposed to know something. Ain't the military person supposed to know something? Do you work in the military? Better not get no suspicion on me. I'm showing y'all everything. And here this Deuce wants to be panicky. Oh my gosh. What does it mean, Winnie? It's a FBI thing. What else you want me to know? And now you're finally getting it. It's obvious. Let's hear them out then. Unbelievable. So our Winnie is a secret agent. Straight out of detective movie. What if we like, even if we was like FBI and like the beginning text didn't like showed that we didn't know anything? It was like I remember sleeping somewhere and I woke up here. But we're gonna be honest, it was like a mission, but like we don't know anything else after that. Felicia, maybe now's not the time, Winnie. You exhale and then and discover to know it can't really get worse anyway. And that's right. It's mine. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. Why would I? First of all, why would we be telling people personal information yet if we're still panicky? We just got to the second car. Calm down. We'll be so apologizing for not saying anything earlier. Like, goodbye. I'm sure you had your reasons for hiding it. That's the fact. Now you're back on my trust board. You nod gratefully for at least for understanding. Voice. Sapphire hands the ID back and folds her arms, ready to listen. I'm not here by chance, like you are. You were taken randomly? Well, we think so. I was in here deliberately. Naomi stares at you with their fascination than ever before, like you're grown a third eye. I'm sorry, I really can't tell you more. All you need to know is that I'm on your side. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with this organization. Ooh, my dumb self would have ratted everything out. Wow, what do you mean that's all? You barely told us anything. But I feel like if I tell y'all more, I'm gonna get shot dead. Wink, wink, wink. You barely told us anything. We need more details. Alright, then don't fucking trust me then. Sapphire gives you a nod and continued. You hesitate. But that's really all I can say. I'm sorry. I understand. But you need to realize how serious this is. Why you come? Alright. If y'all peering into my past, I'm peering into you. Oh, I'm. Yo. Don't start with me. Don't start with me. Don't start with me. Don't start with me right now. As when Leon was questioning you, Safan was like, all right, we're not going to peer in your past. I know y'all trying to figure it out, but even though I'm trying, y'all hear me say I'm trying to figure out more about this organization, which means I don't have all the details. I was in here on private mission because a lot of people end up dead, but like, listen here. Don't trust me. Don't trust me that. Like, bro, get out of here. I hate it, bro. Oh, something smell good. Sorry. You don't have to tell us everything, but you must know more than we do. That could help us. I don't give a flying crap about y'all right now. Oh my goodness! The only one cares about is Veer and Naomi. I'm not. Oh, exactly. If we learn more about this organization and their motives, we can act with a plan. What plan we could do on a moving train? Oh my goodness! I don't even know myself and I'm lost. But that's really is all. They don't even let you finish talking. Talk over each other despite to grab a thread of hope. Get out of here, bro. But that's really all I can say. Okay. Spill it! I promise we'll make you the hero if it goes wrong. No. Because if I tell you more information and shit hits the fan, y'all gonna turn to me like, oh, you're the freaking villain. Fuck off out of here, bro. I think our character has reasons why she's not telling more because literally you're an FBI agent. You cannot give off personal information to people who's not involved. And I feel like people who's in the military search, which I believe that this girl in the middle is part of the military. She probably, and just like I'm saying that this is some unfair bias right now. She's talking about I don't want y'all to peer into my past, but then turns around and saying y'all want to peer into mine. But I get what they're also saying because you want more information about what's happening. Hmm. I would have not like showed my ID. My ID would have probably been more hidden than that. I feel like yeah, at first it wasn't a thought, but like in case someone starts checking, that thing was going to be hidden somewhere. I would have put that in my underwear. They wasn't checking underwears, so I would put that in my underwear. I don't care. Enough. Please. Anything. You have to understand how important you are to us right now. Oh my gosh. Y'all talking about we're not peering into people's things, and y'all doing it right now. Important. He's right. Wait. Why is everyone ignoring the possibility that they're actually a double? I know, damn! What a crap out of toes! Bitch ass, bro. You dudes, bro. See what I mean? Because if we get more personal information, guess what? You're gonna start doubting me away. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna beat the living crap out of this. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. We kill each other, and then I'm bro. Y'all kill me. Y'all giving the game master whatever they want. Like, bro, what? Deuce, what the hell? No, think about it. Why haven't they told us anything yet? Huh? Doesn't that seem strange? Okay, then all y'all talk about y'all passes because we ain't gonna start this right now. I get mad too easily. I'm sorry. I get mad too easily. Oh my gosh, I get mad too easily. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. When all the pressure's coming to me. Not only one, you tried to kill me. You tried to strangle me. Two, didn't she just threaten to take somebody's stuff? Oh, I want to strangle everybody here besides Naomi and Beer. I think Beer's chill, bro. Oh, BDT, bro, Safa. Everyone's eyes turn on you, almost determined. You shrink inside, but try not to show it. Was showing them your things really the right choice? No. Ooh, that's a plot twist. I'm here before. Kill me then. Oh shoot, don't kill me, actually. Don't kill me. We barely know each other. Who knows what's true? Exactly! Well, besides Felicia, she been telling everything about herself. But like, I tell you my past and everything I know, but then it's okay for y'all to withhold information from me? Okay, I'm like, if I'm on, y'all gotta see all information. And then y'all can't get mad at me when I think some shit y'all saying is bullshit. Okay, 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 okay. We can't trust them. I can't trust you, child with a face. Ooh, I'm sorry, I'm getting mad. Ooh. The group starts closing around you. What's happening? Why does the air feel so cold all of a sudden? Naomi's still standing beside you. She doesn't ask questions like everyone else. Hey, what are you? We have to trust each other. I'm not. Don't frickin' touch me, bro. We swinging, bro. We swinging. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Behind you, Vera pushes off the wall and steps aside quietly. We need to interrogate them. Well, you ain't gonna get shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Naomi shortened, then you straightened defensively, hesitating to lift her arms in front of you, as if shielding you. Don't. Please, that's too far. We need to stay humane about this. Winnie, Don't stay silent. I. Something shattered behind the group gathering in front of you. Hey, what the? He coughs and steps back. Smoke! What the frick is happening? Before you can make sense of all of this, the entire cart fills with thick coughing haze. Vera coughs, wavering her hands in front of her face as trying to see something. Is it fire? Doubt it. He coughs harshly, covering his mouth and nose. Can I protect Naomi? Stay calm. If you got cloth, cover your mouth and nose tight. Quickly. Felicia grabs a hold onto Safari in panic. That came out too fast. For a fire, it's gas. Oh my gosh. Naomi covers the lower half of her face and with her sweater sleeves. Right? Deuce, put on a mask. Deuce is knocked the fuck out. Silence from Deuce. Only the other coughing. Deuce! We're here! Naomi shouts. Sure enough, Deuce is laying unconscious on the floor next to you. You try to cover yourself from the choking gas any way you could get, but your strength is fading, and your consciousness is slowly starting to drift. Where's Veer? Is that it? Dot, dot, dot. Dot, 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 dot. The multiple dots. Shh, Winnie. What? Who? Huh? Who the flip is you? What am I? Yo, this is Veer! Your eyelids lift heavily as someone pressed a cloth to your nose. Veer? You shake your head, and your vision starts to come back into focus. Veer, how you surviving with no mask? Veer? The man nods, leaning over you a bit. Anything hurt? Oh, still coming to you, too. You automatically shake your head. Strange. You're on the floor, which means you have fallen and hit your head, but your head doesn't seem to hurt. Good. His voice is engulfing calm. Despite the situation, for some reason, his presence makes you feel safer. Why did you do that? Do what? Huh? Wow, you're almost white. It's hard to think like your thoughts are all tangled and turning into heavy cotton. Are you drugged? You told them about your work. Obviously, that was cause chaos. Ooh. Oh. Chaos? Right. That's exactly what they want. Pure chaos. There's no logic or pattern in their actions. They wanted chaos. Oh, if I lied about my work. What's the difference? The words tangled on your tongue. Vera shakes his head slowly and looks at you almost pitifully. Wait, why isn't there the same state as you? Sorry, I had to. Had to what? You're the double spy! Oh, don't give me an option to flirt with somebody. I already thought you're cute. You're so cute. Huh? You giggled. Your vision darkens for a split second, and you put your hands to your face. Vera immediately takes your hand. His gloved fingers are so warm compared to the cold floor under your back. Oh, he was blushing! This drug, it's stronger than I thought. He squeezes your hand a little. His thumb slides down and pressed onto your palm. He's blushing! Ah, he's blushing. We got veneer, bro. We gonna get you. He looks at you just as intensely, and then slips out of that state just as quickly. Since it's like this, will you be good? Be good? Huh? Rest. You're so tired. His fingers lower to your forehead, and he gently brushes the strands away. Huh, that tickles. You're funny. Forget everything that just happened, alright? Why? They will forget. I shouldn't care. It won't hurt them much. But you. Bear presses a finger to his lips. I don't want you to forget like this. Forget it in your own way. Tell yourself it was a dream. You didn't understand anything. And the weakness kept taking over. The earth said something else to you, but you could only catch fragments. Ooh, we knocked out. People are such frightening creatures. Do not take a risk like that again. Ooh. And then the whole world sinks back into a haze. Dot dot dot. Oh my god. Ooh, good morning, Felicia. Uh, you jolt up from the floor, off the floor, and a sharp shout yanks you awake. What happened? Winnie, go back to sleep. Felicia just broke her nail. The second one. The second! The train is a curse! I think you're just exaggerating. Winnie, how are you feeling? You were out longer than anyone. We were worried. But you grabbed your head. It's humming louder than usual. You look around. Naomi's next to you. Viti is calming Felicia down over her broken nail. The others hear it too. Everyone looks a little beat up. Everyone's awake now. Thank God no one was hurt. Speak of yourself. My head is buzzing. Yeah, mine's too. Stop, Deuce. I hate you, Deuce. I hate you. I hate you, Deuce. I hate you, Deuce. Deuce, I hate you. That's natural. We were poisoned with some gas and knocked out for an unknown amount of time. What even was that? I feel like analyzing their actions is kind of pointless at this point. Well, can't disagree. It's getting weirder and weirder. Maybe Naomi tidily raises her voice and steps closer. Maybe we've been spending too long in this car, and it's a sign we should we should move on. Then that's a bit too radical. That sounds like we're some kind of animals. Oh, sorry. That's not what I meant. Hey, you're organizers of this experiment. Felicia raises her voice and starts searching with her eyes for speakers and voice comes from earlier. Your conditions suck. Solitude minus for service. Keep it down, or they'll do something worse. What's your ugly looking face? Either way, it's over, and we still need to finish checking everyone, right? Who is up next? I think Winnie. No, they were about to show their things. What for? I already. Right. You have that knife and cigarettes and the token. That's everything, yeah. Yeah, that's everything. What does she mean? That's everything. We can't tell them again. Not at all. No, no, not everything. Don't you remember? Shut up! I'm gonna call chaos again if you're about to be more disappointed, bro. Oh my gosh. Shut up. Remember what? In a flash, you start turning out your pockets looking for proof. But, oh, what happened? I skipped something. You start turning out your pockets for proofs looking the wallet. Okay, but the only thing you find are the good old token and the cigarettes and the dull knife. The wallet is gone. Your heart skips a beat. Everyone gives you a strange look, even Naomi. Maybe you're feverish? You showed us those 3 items and then we passed out from the gas. Or you don't remember that either. But that's not how it was. Why are they acting like they forgot, or did they actually forget? Confused, you nod uncertainly. I do, I remember. Great! So, who's up next to show their items? You don't understand. You clearly remember showing your ID. The conflict with the group wasn't the first or second. You feel sick. You shuffle it aside and put a hand to your head, trying to sort out your thoughts. Wait, there was something else. A blurry memory. That white hair. Her calm tone. Fear. Ooh. He tilts his head to the side when you suddenly look at him, like you're searching for answers. Ooh. The man shrugs like nothing happened. The man shrugs like and turns back to listening to the others. Something about him is off. You remembered him talking to you while everyone was out cold, but the memory is very blurry. You only recall small scraps like a fever dream. Okay. Hey, that's easy off our skies. Now you're not sure of anything. Maybe it was really did feel like a dream. Who knows what you might imagine a situation like this? No. Sure, you should listen to the reason. But how often do you see more than that? True, 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 true. Click! You need to talk to him later, alone. Naomi tugs gently at your sleeve, pulling you attention back to her. Should I show mine too now? Do what you want. Think it's right, but you already seen everyone else's items, so. Okay. She's scared. You thought your thoughts are still hard to gather. Everything feels upside down. Perhaps your response to the girl a little more harshly than you intended. Your head is buzzing. Damn, I hope this gets easier soon. Well, are you counting are we continuing our investigation or what? We seriously been stuck here too long. I want to show mine. Naomi raises her hand as she steps forward. The others looked at her over top to bottom, and a few are a little surprised at her resolve, since Naomi hasn't really joined the group debates. Naomi awkwardly starts pulling out the items as she found from her sleeves. Here, she takes out the 2 red trust tokens. Felicia whistles. 2? Must be nice having perks. Naomi gives a small awkward shrug. Naomi, did you have 2 tokens with from the start? Just lie, please. Not exactly. The girl glances at you for a moment. I'm freaking trying to process, her brows nodding. I had one, then I found another one under the bed, in the bed in one of the compartments and grabbed it just in case. I see. Why didn't you say that earlier? It was never quite the right time. Sarah studies the 2 tokens, compare them to each other. After a couple of seconds, she comes to the conclusion they're identical. Not quite. Hmm? Zephyr runs his fingers over the surface of one of the tokens, and it comes away from a thin lane of dust. Felicia makes a face when she sees it. This one looks like it was in the dusty spot for a while. So Naomi's telling the truth about finding it under the bed. By the way, Naomi, didn't mention that I was the one who found that token. Wonder why. Whoa, you got a equals eye. Yep, that's Stefan to you. Come on, guys. Deuce states it with a surprise animation and bends down to look at the coin too. Stefan just give an awkward smile and praises. Yeah, you're right. How did I miss that? Some people get all the luck. The kid has 2 tokens, and that's quite Snowman doesn't have any at all. Oh, hmm. Interesting. Could that be that? No. Vera answers suddenly, and sharply cutting off Felicia's train of thought. She turns to his voice and curls up her lip. "Tch, you again? Better keep standing over there by the wall and keep quiet." Vera raises an eyebrow and shakes his head. Nobody stole my token. I just didn't have one to begin with, so don't jump to conclusions. Vera shoots a quite quick look at Naomi standing beside you. She looks back at him with something like gratitude. It's like there is a silence understanding between them. Interesting dynamic they have got. Naomi exhales like she has been holding her breath the whole time and tucks her tokens back away. Felicia, maybe let someone else handle the analysis and logic for a change. Very suggested in a tactical which only eggs Felicia on. Did I walk into my personal hate club? Sapphire saved me. They're all such meanies. Felicia pouts, her pushed lips, and tries to press herself against the tall woman. She must have a crush on her. Knowing her habits, Sarah throws her arms out and blocks and sides before Felicia can latch on. That's everything. No. Naomi pulls out a lighter you already know about, which doesn't surprise you. I found it in my stuff too. She knows this small lighter in the group. Damn, quite a set they're giving us. First a knife, now a lighter. I guess that is dangerous. Naomi hands the lighter to Sahara without protest. And I don't mind if you don't want me to keeping this. Sahara grips the item tightly, staring through it. Her lips part, then close again, like she just wants to say something, but can't find the words. She swallows and still staring at the lighter. Yeah, dangerous. Ironic to hand that to a child. Naomi shouldn't keep it. I think we should isolate all the dangerous items. Chill ya non-exempted tits, bro. Calm down. Big talk considering what you did before, Deucey. Yeah, Deucey. Go take a goose somewhere, goose. Let's not get into that again. Safan exhales hard and shoots a look smirking Felicia. It's almost like she feds on other people's emotions. She is, bro. She's perfect. I'm telling you, you don't get it. That wasn't me. No, that wasn't. Then who was it? Who was it? I saw your face. I saw your hair. I saw your hands. I saw your scarf. And your ugly looking mask. And your ugly looking face. Who you saw? Deuce, don't test me, bro. Don't test me, Deuce. Don't test me, Deuce. Don't test me, Deuce. Right now, don't test me, Deuce. Your heart tightens as you remember that near strangling that happened before, and those wild eyes. Dot, dot, dot. Please, let's not bring that up. Felicia snorts. Very gives you a sympathetic look, and then she sees how rattled you are. Ooh, let me see my option when I was like flirting with this man, bro. I'm gonna keep flirting with your ass. Um, uh, Sahara, you're alive in there? Felicia points at the zoned out Sahara, who's still staring at the lighter, clenched in her fist. Maybe the lighter represents other people. Also, I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Alright, let's go, let's go. Fizz points a zone out Sahara, who's still standing at the lighter clenching in her fist. Sahara shakes her head. Yes. Sorry. Naomi. Hmm. If no one minds, I'll keep this in my custody. But are we sure we can trust her? Oh, now you want to be suspecting of her. Are you kidding? Who else should we trust? Safan? I don't see any problem with that. Same. I trust Sahara. Safan just nods silently. He's still watching the art arranged deuce, so they doesn't do anything stupid again. Okay, then. She trusts me. Then whatever. Hold on. Did I say hold on? Decide. Okay, we gotta decide. Um, oh, I know I was heavily sussing her. Well, I remember I was heavily sussing her. Um, ooh, it's dangerous Naomi, but ooh, you know what? I see like it's dangerous for Naomi, but I don't think she knows how to use it. But I don't want her to accidentally catch something on fire, so you know what? Don't intervene. What can I do? Your decision will affect the future. Oh gosh, I'm scared. Don't worry, I'll keep it safe with me. Wait, imagine she burned herself? Like, they're burn scars. With an easy motion, Sahara slips the lighter into her pants pocket. Naomi steps aside, silently accepting the rules. She's not the type to protest loudly or pick fights. You know that by now. I think it's the right decision. We're not worried at all. With these strong arms of yours, no one would ever dare think about stealing from you. Okay, girl. Wasn't you just arguing? Wasn't you just arguing with her? Now you're just glazing her now. Just say you want to smash. But hey, none for since we're at it, I'll show you what I got. Nothing special anyway. Oh, Sahara, turn to be inspected. All right, show us. While Sahara pulls out the items from her front pockets, Felicia takes another piece of gum from the pack and pops it into her mouth. Felicia, could I have one too? My stomach is eating itself. That's gonna make it worse. Felicia grins when Deuce addresses her and plants a hand on her hip. You didn't earn it, little bro. Please. Haven't eaten anything in days. And not my problem. That gum is not gonna help. What didn't Naomi said it will increase your digesting faster because your body thinks it's eating. Sorry, I'm afraid if I don't at least then she'll come back. Who's she? Felicia raises a brow, but not engaging with their feverish rambling. So I think that note when it says don't trust anyone, especially yourself, I think that was your room. I think that was your room. She, who, your mom or your ex, or she cuts herself off when she noticed them starting to tremble. They hug themselves, trying to calm down. Okay, wait. If I go back to the website, I remember looking at the characters' names. Deuce gender was like scratched off a bit, like scratched up a little bit. Hold on. Let me quickly look at it. I think Deuce is I think Deuce has a split personality. Yeah, Deuce has to have a split personality disorder. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Deuce, gender is like it has the male and the female symbol. You're 21? Oh my gosh. You acting like that when 21. Likes light, ultra line, soft fabric, innocent people. It's your bull crap on my face. Likes boots, chocolate, stealth games. Female likes boots. Smoke games. Oh, she don't like Felicia. Felicia been hinting at you. Felicia wants to get with you. Clear task, good sleep, fresh flowers. Okay. Indie rock, loyalty, hot water, hot weather, comfort food. Wait a minute. Really likes conflicts? He likes conflicts and hate conflicts. Girl, what you mean by that? You hate and love conflicts. Whoever voices Veer, you're a W for voicing Veer. And you a W for voicing Naomi. Alright, let's get back, because I'm getting distracted now. She got okay, we read this. You look away so you don't have to watch Naomi notice your reaction. Fine, 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 come down. Here, your gum, but only one. Uh, thanks. Didn't she token? Oh, she shows everyone her trust token. And this. Is it a gun? A napkin? In her right hand, she holds a burgundy silk napkin. I thought maybe there was someone information written on it, but no. Just a random napkin. Yo, someone gonna suffocate somebody. Oh my goodness. Wait, she could use that to light on fire. Oh my goodness. Oh, I regret giving her the lighter. Sahara shakes her head and puts it back in her pocket with the token. You sure? Maybe there's something on the inner side? You really think our Sahara wouldn't think to check there? Worth asking. To answer your question, no, nothing there either. Can we look ourselves then, since you were so enticed to look everywhere else? Start flipping that. And you, Felicia, I like you so far, but stop glazing her, please. Please stop glazing her. So basically, no useful information. Boring. Her her compartment was boring too. So was her item. That's crazy. You're boring. I'm sorry. Or maybe you're actually hiding something from us, huh? That's a tie. You're just a bit too goody two shoes. Maybe we should check your back pockets too, I don't have back pockets. I showed all the places where I could have put something. Turn around so we can see. I think Felicia means something slightly different. Question? Gosh. Let's just move on. Oh, now you want to move on. Alright. Without wasting a single extra second, Savara turns to Viri. Oh, I think it's your time to has come. I just skipped over start words. I don't know how that happened. History. Without wasting a time, second extra second, Stefan turns Vinity, who is standing near him. Oh, right. With all this, I completely forgot that I didn't show you my items. Just a second, and then the girl suddenly lifts the bottom of her hoodie, revealing an empty pocket, and pulls out a red token. I don't really have anywhere to hide anything, so here. No one was surprised by the token anymore. It was absent, would have been more surprising. Safan, who was closest to Vera, examined the coin. Yes, it's like everyone else. And that's all? No, also this. She raises her right hand and gestures towards the bracelet, and with a cross. A bracelet, I see. She even puts it on. A rosy bracelet. Oh, I thought it was yours, and thought you had it with you since you're wearing it. No, though I now have a cross right here under my chest. I'm a Christian. Alright, same girl. She pointed her finger to the spot between her breasts, slightly above, there slightly across, rested. Another coincidence. Hey, cross, Leon's tarot cards. Ooh, so personal items. I lost my personal item. I don't have my wallet anymore. I don't have my wallet. That's it. That's totally a call. Whoa! No. Yeah. The fact that Verity ended up with a bracelet with a cross is completely unrelated to your cult theory. How is it unrelated? Did you watch movies at all? A knife, a lighter, a cross. Oh, then we are in a cult. Deuce is possessed. Exercise Deuce. Then democracy pointed her finger at Sahara's pocket, where a handkerchief lays. A handkerchief! Yeah, and also your chewing gum. That's very connected to these items and your incredible imagination. So what are we supposed to do? Not think at all? We don't have enough information yet. These items seem like absolutely random to us. There's no point to end theories. We need to keep exploring the train, and it would be nice to establish contact with the voice on the speaker. Exactly, it feels like this voice decided to show up only when it's convenient for them. Why though? There's a pattern. Hmm? The voice always ended with the next instructions is such a place. Remember vanity? You're right. Yeah, I said something dumb, sorry. No, it's fine. By the way, by that logic, the voice should have appeared in the third cart, meaning the next one. Sahara nodded confidently. We need to be ready to engage in dialogue with them. Okay, whenever. Don't listen to me then. Felicia disagreeably started chewing her gum out loudly, as if trying to draw everyone's attention back to herself. So, aside from Leon, the only ones who's left is Deuce. Sahara carefully approaches them, not quite knowing what to approach to take with their strange behavior. It's your turn. Of course, yes. You didn't even misheard. You didn't misheard. They didn't start getting handsy and panicky, or getting nervous. Well, okay, you went too far with the last one. They are already nervous. They're always nervous. So Harva, slightly surprised by their complete nodded and allowed them to take off their white bag. Strange. It looks empty to you. Here. where yeah, I found token on myself, like you all, and they frozen while rummaging through their bag. Panic reflects on their face. When they realized, they started turning their bag inside out. So Savan, besides them, raised his eyebrow in surprise. Hey, calm down. What's wrong? Why every time he pops up, it looks like his hand is cut off? Oh, they're gone! The items are gone! What? Deuce hits their own bag and threw it on the floor. They wrapped their arms around themselves, trying to calm down and keep them from hurting themselves or anyone else. Sahara near her eyes and crouched down to pick up the abandoned bag. Okay, Deuce. Calm down, alright? Breathe in, breathe out. You couldn't watch them panic again. You didn't even want to make eye contact with them. The attack episode was slightly fresh in your memory, so when Mary steps in to calm Deuce and all you could see was her back, to you felt a bit calmer. Uh, very interesting. You're saying you had something? Yes, there was a token and something else. I don't remember. You don't remember? No. Yo, get that ugly face on my face. I don't know why. I don't know. My head is a mess. I can't even remember. Only the token. That's all. Yuri bits her lip and looked at Safan. He shook his head. They both seemed to understand each other. Sahara, after examining Deuce, empties the bag and returns it to them. Is there a chance you lost the items? Or you never had them to begin with? That can't be. I'm telling you, probably robbed. Why would anyone want to even bother robbing you at all? Yo, if Felicia ends up dead, we're gonna know who's the murderer. Everyone looked at Deuce with suspicion. It was obvious that there was zero trust in their unstable status. Wait, let's not dismiss the thief theory. I'm sorry that I have been misgenerating Deuce the whole entire time. I've been calling them him instead of them, so I am sorry. Because it just slowly dawned onto me right now. Or maybe Deuce identifies as a guy, but the other personality identifies she. Because, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just realized I just probably have been pronouncing Deuce, so I'm sorry. Wait, let's not dismiss the thief theory. Exactly! And I suggest. Ooh, she suddenly said roughly, putting this topic aside. If there's nothing, then there's nothing. If we start suspecting each other again, we will only make our situation worse. You and V both internally nodded. Oh, intern. Exactly. Besides, most likely this is free. Ooh. Suddenly the doors behind you open with a crash. Felicia struck in surprise, and you hear the displeased voice of your new acquaintance. Leonie? So, how much longer are you going to hold your orgies? Hold your orgies? Alexa, what is ORGIES?
According to fandom, Orgies is a mentioned character in the story.
Okay. How long are you gonna hold your orgies? Idiot! Don't scare us like that again. Well, sorry, but I'm fucking done waiting for you here for a whole ass hour. Damn, an hour. Okay, so now that confirmed us being knocked out for an hour. But he didn't hear the commotion? Actually, he's right. We need to hurry up. Oh, really? Yo, chill. You on thin ice, bro. They are hurried. Walk you forward and push the compartment doors. What the? What the? The door didn't even budge. Well, shit. Seems like it's jammed. None of the jocks want to try. There's no way, dude. Can't you even open the door by your own? Stefan clicked his tongue and took the step towards the compartment. Got his hand shut up so quickly. Won't open. Oh, maybe you're just not as strong as you seem. If even Stefan couldn't, does that mean we need to do something to make it open? No, not riddles. Let me out of this Skull Quest disaster, please. Sahara also tries to push the door, but it stubbornly refused to open in. Look, like they want to check if we can think under pressure. And I suppose we can't avoid examining the compartments. Maybe we'll find something that will help us open the passage forward. Hope it will be a crowbar. Speaking of which, did you notice how few compartment doors there are here? The others turned around examining the car. Yeah, just 3 of them. 5 less than the last one. Right. The sculpture of this place is just wrong for a train. To say very wrong. Wrong or not, we're not wasting time anymore. We need to check the compartments. Okay. There's time. There's time. We move in groups of 3. It'll be more efficient. Sahara held out up 3 fingers. Makes sense. Makes sense. Naomi is grabbing your hand, as if silently saying that you're together now. And I think Vera is going to be our 3rd partner. You expect a gesture from her, you you had nothing against it. That's that. Mm-hmm. Sorry. If it's okay with everyone, Naomi and I will stick together again. Sahara struggles and turns to Veer to ask him something. You guys meet Veer, Veer T. Sorry. Oh, just the 2 of you. Then you can think you can fit a 3rd? She winks playfully. Well, we do not need a 3rd person, don't we? Yep. Can I come with you? Oh, we gotta decide. Naomi looks up at you and nodded as if leaving the choice to you. You remember how back in the first car, Barry wanted to investigate with you until Sahara took her with him. And it's not like you were against her company, she just supported you from the beginning. And now, there is an opportunity. Of course, you can. Cool. Let's just go over there and then not like the choice matters anyway. She points towards the door on the right. Over her shoulder, you saw the other 2 groups already forming and heading off, which meant this company was the only one left for you. Well, they didn't give us a choice. It's fine. Let's go. I hope you can find something useful. We will. And the 3 of you made your way to the far end compartment. Dot dot dot. Ew. The door gives reluctantly and the middle lets out a thin sprawl, like the knife over glass. Inside a small old dust and something damp and stale, like water, in the rusty pipe. The bulb on the ceiling is dimmed and yellow. They don't look yellow. No help at all. The shadows are long. They are scary too. You notice something that really does not belong here. A doll? A creepy ass doll. She's sitting on the cold floor, big, looking too heavy. The porcelain has dark in a place, thin cracks running across her face like spider webs on ice. Her glass eye are cloudy, and it makes her look like she is not looking, but then she's trying to remember how people used to do it. Weird. Her mouth is laced shut, curt, crisp scissors with thin wire. The knots are tiny and neat, like someone tried them in patiently and cold love of order. Oh shit! She freezes like she's just suddenly realized something. Then clears her throat and glances at Naomi. Sorry. Didn't mean to say that. It just slipped out. Mm. Naomi crouches down and touches the dust floor with her knees to get closer look and whispers. They stitched her up, so she stayed quiet. Ooh. I do not want Naomi on this floor. Interesting, Naomi isn't really scared of dolls, is she? I think she watched horror movies on her free time. You don't answer. You walk closer with your left hand on carefully steady and the doll by the temple so she doesn't wobble, and with your right you pull your dull knife from your pocket if you try hard. I was actually thinking of probably using it. We're smarty. I didn't say it out loud though. You tried to hook the nearest knot to the edge of the blade. The wire rang thin and offered. Careful. Thank you. The first knot gives on the second try. It's not even the sound anymore. It feels like under a nail, like you're slitting the skin of a glove, not metal. The second one is tighter. You work at it, patiently and slow, scraping the thin wire off the porcelain material by material. It bites into the pad of your fingers with a cold kneeling sensation. Dot, dot, dot. Finally, the wire drops onto the steel, leaving a little seep of a dull loop behind. Her mouth doesn't open right away. Stuck together, you press your thumb into the corner of her lips, and the shadow of the wall trembling with a soft, sticky click. The porcelain lips part. Oh, I'm scared. Ew! Inside it's dark. Deep in the throat you can see gloves? The walls are rough, not porcelain, something matted with soaked up years. There are grooves in there. Verity whispers. Ew, like, ew. For parts? What kind of doll is this? Looks like it, you say a little too calmly, like you've seen this somewhere before. Let's take her with us. Show the others. She's definitely not just sitting here for no reason, like she is out of context. Guess. We should find the key opening the next car. You really think it's connected? Well, probably. It's better safe than sorry. Otherwise, why would she shove this huge, completely out of place doll in here? It's practically jump in your face. I'm not carrying that doll. The doll is heavier than she looks. Then, when you try to lift her by the shoulders, something rattles beneath, deep inside the body, like coins rolling in the glass jar. You freeze, trying to pinpoint where it's coming from. Nothing. The silence crawls back over your skin. Verity leans in and peering into the split open mouth from the same angle. As you and speaks quietly. It's so dark inside. I can't see a thing. The two of you examine the drop and drop the idea. It's lightly the pit of darkness. It's like they give everyone useless junk on purpose. Oh my goodness! If we got the lighter, we could have used the lighter to light inside. Oh my goodness! And somehow flashlights didn't make the list. This is the most basic survival item. We could have. Survival? Naomi frowns a little. At the thin words of twisted. Very cuts herself off again and corrects herself. Um, I mean, yeah, she added in a whistle. Oh my gosh, now thinking about it. Let's put it here. Because now thinking about it, we could have used a lighter to light up what's inside. She added in a whisper. Damn, I had no idea how you're supposed to talk to a kid. To kids. Naomi gives her a puzzled look. And despite how absurd everything is, you can't help but find Mary struggling to talk with kids a tiny bit funny. How do you even know Naomi's a kid? Look, looks can be misleading. Eh? But she is. I mean, I'm 11. Whoa, Ari's so grown up, basically a teenager. No, I thought teenager starts around the age of 13. It does. Maybe, I don't know, but you think like you're older than you are, more aware, or something like that. That's cool. Dot dot dot. Thank you. Anyway, guys, I think we found everything we hear right. Time to move on. There's the others must be absolutely starving from our grand return. You turn the doll around and pressed her against your stomach so she doesn't shake and feel a soft underneath the porcelain, though the fabric of your jacket not hollow. There's something inside. Dot dot dot. Mm. Okay. Three of you step back into the hall with the doll. The three weirdest moments of the day is still spinning in your head, and it's tired directly to Veer. With every minute, you feel like your memories of that already fuzzy conversation thinning out. A heavy fog keeps sticking around his face. You slowly starts to forget, which means before it slipped away completely, you needed to clear this up with him. Very, can you hold it for a second? Huh? What? He carefully places the doll to her. She grabs it confidently and hugs it to her chest, watching as you question the look. I'll be right back. I need to talk to someone. Did something happen? Her brows draws together a little, like she can feel how your mood shifted. Is this about Deuce? What? No, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. You sure? You nodded as convincingly as you can. Okay then. Naomi and I will wait here. Right, Naomi? I don't like you. Who are you looking for? What? Naomi's sharpens is honestly just as unnerving as her sudden questions. I'm being honest with her, right? You never actually saw where Vera went, but Naomi did notice where everyone slipped off to back when you were searching for compartments. I'm looking for Vera. Do you know where he went? I saw him. Hmm. She points towards the doors on the right. It's hard not to notice his white jacket in the dark place like this. I think I saw him go that way. Got it. You looked where she pointed and nodded. You don't doubt her words for a second. Thanks. I'll be back soon. Bye bye, Pookies. Dot dot dot. With that, you head towards the compartment. Naomi, inducted your step quick and determined. You're determined. Oh, this is another bedroom. The door opens easily and the light inside hits your eyes. You squint a little in unpleasant glare and close the door behind you. Okay, Veer. You scan the room and immediately spot a very relaxed Leonie sitting on the bed, watching Sahara and Veer on the floor with total disinterest. Typical. Hey, did you find anything? Oh, it's you. Perfect timing. Yeah, we got something, but it's still hard to say what exactly it is. She lets out a heavy sigh and gets up, brushing off her knees. Veer is still crouched down, examining whatever he found. I can't talk about this with everyone around. I need to get them out somehow. Did you find anything? Yeah, and I think you might want to see it. Sahara raises a brow, clearly waiting for you to continue, but you don't. For real? Good. I'm already sick of this rotten it here with this microchips. He hopped off the bed, looking kind of tired. You check it out. You check it out in the hall. Translation: Go on, shoo. All right, I'll go see what you dug up. Veer, hmm. When you're done, join us. Got it? He shakes his head slightly, not even turning towards her voice. Sarah exhales and leaves the compartment. Dot, dot, dot. Hey, Winnie. What, huh? You just, you know, such a interesting person. You're like so. What the hell? It's obvious how hard it is for him to find the whole words like he's sneezing them out of force while trying to sound friendly. He knows! Because I'm like, everyone else in the cart was knocked out, but Leon was never knocked out. I was not going tripping over that. I'm like, yo, I don't think he got knocked out. He probably heard most of the convulsion. Oh, he's like, yeah, here's my aging since you didn't give me a cigarette. And your style is like, well, what? He scans you from head to toe. Dot, dot, dot. Artistic. Just spit it out. What do you want? Okay, fine. I'm dying here. Give me a cig, please. My darling, my precious, my sweet. In the background, you hear Vera yawn a little louder than normal. Does he even hear you two? Okay, enough. If this is what it takes to make you shut up with this dumb sort of lines here, just don't say stuff like that again. Egrams, sure, it's convenient to give him what he wants, and politely ushers him out, but let him think his plan worked. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! You're not just as cold as you pretend to be! With a quick motion, you're in a hurry, you pull out one cigarette out of the pack and hand it over to him. His stupid grin doesn't leave his face for a second. Perfect! Go ask the kid for a lighter. I'll go ask the kid for the lighter. Wait, Naomi doesn't have a lighter. What? Ask Sahara. She took it from Naomi. He lets out a whistle. See, told you. Dictatorship, taking the last thing from a child? He walks out, muttering under his breath. Tough woman, they say. Ooh, he don't like her. The door closes behind you, and you and Vera are finally alone. Dot, dot, dot. The awkward silence crashes down on the compartment, now that it's quiet, especially without Leon's loud, flashy presence. Dot, 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 dot. The air thickens when neither of you seems willingly to speak. Or maybe one of you just doesn't want to. I think he doesn't want to speak. I don't want to speak. Actually, I do want to speak because I wanted to talk to him. And why is this door so heavily guarded? You clear your throat and step closer to Veneer, who is still on the floor with things he found earlier. Veer, you don't even finish before he absolutely stands up and starts walking towards the exit. Oh, shoot. Is this some kind of psychological trick? Like a full-on silent treatment? That only makes you angrier. Yeah, no, not with me. You catches up in a few determined steps, and without thinking, grab his arm roughly. Ooh, ooh, we grabbing people. The skin under his glove is warm. Bear doesn't stop right away. Takes one more steps from the stair momentum, like he's tugging you along with him, and he only then turns sharply. You barely manage not to slam into his chest. Careful now. He palms tight. His palm tightens around your wrist, steadying you as you don't smack into him. Ooh, he getting mad. Let me stop. He getting mad. I would have let go. He getting mad. He getting mad. He's getting a little mad. You grab Vera's hand again, sharpened this time. You feel his cold skin under the thin glove as a muscle tense intensified. Let go. You don't do the opposite. You squeeze harder. I will let go. No. We're going to talk. He tilts his head slightly to the side. The irritation fades into something else. Curiosity. Talk. About what? You frown. You don't you start. You did something. There was gas, and after that, everyone forgot. Everyone except you and me. And my wallet with my ID is missing now. You think I'm stupid? That I can't put two to two together? No, I'm sure you're involved. What? Say something! Why am I screaming? He lets out a heavy breath and tries to pull away from you, like you're just a annoying bug, a clingy kid. Fine. I would've. Yeah, no. You got him physically. Oh, physically? Um. You know what to do. You add some pressure, step forward and shove. Why the freak? What? Oh, yo. Other people come here, they're gonna get the wrong idea. Mm-mm-mm. Yes. You grab his arm and pinned it, forcing his back into the cold compartment wall, trapping between you and the metal. He has to answer. At least that's what you tell yourself. Veer tilts his head slightly. He registers your grip and your tension. He doesn't try to push you away, doesn't resist. He just blinks, slowly watching you with a almost innocent expression. It makes your skin prickle. What's with this violence? That's what I'm saying. I'm acting like an idiot. He acts softly. Where exactly did I do something wrong? Your your brows knit as the hand near your head tightens on its own. Quiet. Oh, quiet till you don't catch it this time. Seriously? I'm acting cuckoo right now and I'm scared. And also, my PNG model freezed again. Ugh, I'll close it later. We have a PNG model who's acting wonky right now. Are you kidding me? Why did you freeze? I don't know. It's only with this program for some reason. Some odd reason it's just this program that's like freezing and I don't know why. Okay, hold on. I don't think I can fix it for some odd reason. I don't know. It's not letting me fix it, so I probably gotta continue. A quiet tells you don't catch it in time. He forces a slow inhale. It's too calm, too composed, because he should have been able to get under your skin this easily. And yet, he is, just by looking at you with an innocent expression like you're the one in the wrong here. I just explained. Where are my things? Huh? I assume they're with you. Again, what exactly are you want from me? My bullet! Or your grip often eased a bit in his voice. Stop, please. Stop playing dumb. We both know. I see. Let's sort it out. You're saying your stuff was stolen, correct? You got cigarettes and a knife. Hmm. I'm guessing it was the knife that got stolen. No! Play dumb! Listen here, I know Deuce be acting dumb, but don't play dumb with me right now. He is. Guessing? Of course he is. A sharp, almost hysterical laugh escaped you. I'm going crazy. What kind of bullshit is this? You glance at the door, making sure it's fully shut. Then you lean closer, and through clenched your teeth you whisper, "My wallet with my ID." Question. What? What? Is this not the right Veer? I think this is Veer. What is happening? What? You're you. God. You remember when they released that weird cast? When I was showing everyone my items. I woke up in the dark and I clearly saw your shuttle house over me. When everyone else was out, you were talking to me about something. I can't remember it properly. Oh, I'm shaking. Shit, my head felt stuffy, cotton, and the edges of everything is so blurred, like I was underwater. Pisses you off that you can't recall the actual point that the conversation, but the fact that it happened feels undeniable. Fear studies you for a moment longer. Then he tries to pull back slowly and carefully. Useless. Oh, you need answers. Okay. And then he does something that makes your body tense all over again. Slowly Vera lifts his free hand and gloves whispers as it slices along your wrist. And the one still holding him. He stops there, fingers resting lightly, almost gently, like you're something skittish he doesn't want to startle. Since we can't know what kind of chemicals they used, it's fair to assume one of the side effects could have been hallucinations. The Leodra? What? Poor thing. He murmurs, eyes steady on yours. Looks like you got hit the hardest. Because I also remember Starfront and Deuce having a terrible headaches after they woke up. You do remember that, and it lands annoyingly because it's true, but still. But wasn't it, the only interesting part is why your fog mind fueled by hallucinations launched onto my face specifically. He blinks, those dark eyes look innocent as a saint. Yo, this gaslighting is crazy. Tell me, did I talk to you in your delirium? You feel cornered, like the floor has tilted under you. And Vera looks so sincere, it's almost convinced you have generally wants to clear up this misunderstanding. Yeah, but, um, what did I say? Still calm, still soft, and it only makes it worse. His fingers trace slowly along your tensed arm, not quite to caress, more like he's taking a measure, testing how quickly you'll melt. Something, something about me needing to be more careful, I think. There you go. He smiles kindly. Your subconscious is trying to protect you in a situation like that. And for some reason, it offered my face as a guide. Yo, this gaslighting is crazy! Does does that make sense? Your grip loosens slightly before you could realize it has shame hits right after. hot and sour, for jumping him like that, for letting stress anger takes the wheel. You're strong, sure. You could have pinned someone to the wall. But the second it turns into words, he's the one holding the leash. Hmm? He tilts his head again, watching your face, like he's waiting to see what you'll do next. You had nothing you could actually throw at him. No proof, no solid argument. Oh gosh. You mustered looked with a half to settle psycho. He deuce. Ooh. The conversation makes goosebumps crawl over your skin. For a second, it feels like you're slowly forgetting who you are. You're an agent. You're a professional. You're here to help the others, not the other way around. So what the hell is wrong with you? You let go of his hand abruptly. Suddenly you feel sick to yourself. No, nothing. He is smiling! Impressive. Huh, that's all a pretty strong grip. Vera glances down at his wrist, the one you've been holding in for a death champ for a couple minutes. He flexes his hand, working the tension out. Sorry. Does it hurt? It hurts. A lot. But who says that a bad thing? What? You blink. It means you could have stand up for yourself or protected us if things got dangerous. Yeah, I guess. Oh my gosh, we're so out of it, bro. The air turns painfully awkwardly. You take a step back. I'll go ask if anyone else had the same effects you did. Hallucinations can be dangerous. Your lips press into a thin line. Hey, no need. I'll do it myself later. Why are you suddenly embarrassed? Vera watches you for a second, gives a quiet little huff, like a laugh, then turns to leave. The door closes behind him, and you're left alone, confused, tangled up, full of contractions. Dot dot dot. Wherever that was, your wallet is still gone. But maybe the organizers didn't want the chaos your confession would have caused, and they took it to themselves. That would have actually fit. Their logical decisions to gas. Vera wouldn't have had the opportunity to pull something like that off. Besides, it was explained the others' amnesia about your wallet. You need to see that everyone else from found. You shake your head and smack your own forehead lightly. Get it together. Well, Leon rolls his shoulders. Turns out we got presents. I hope someone brought cake because I'm starving. Cake later. First, we work. Okay, what time is it? So I'm probably gonna. Ooh, it's 12:01. Now I'm gonna finish the rest of this later. I want to finish the rest of it in the morning. So see you guys in the morning. Doodle-doo. Alright, I had to delete my little model because I don't know why my model is not working for some reason. Unless. Hold on. Maybe I can fix it. Let me see if I can fix my model. Oopsie. Testing. Okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. Mine. Gap. You step closer to the group crowded around the doll. The mouth. We. Um. Opened it? I opened the mouth. What you mean? I can see that. Jeez. What? That's vile. Stanford leans in. Was there something inside? Ruse, I think. Yeah, trim the guardrails. Gross. Oh, Gru, what? Can we speak normal human, please? Sahara pulls a flat figure 8 key from the inner pocket, and a short stone notice on a book ends. A windy key, judging by the weight. The metal is metallic like an old surgical instrument. That's what I mean, we found. Leon? Leon, with a tactical sigh, places a narrow cylinder on the table with a length of a pinky, so it's between the roller and the capsule. Y'all lucky I took this thing with me. Someone else would have thought it was trash. Yeah, because I told you to take it. Felicia is already eagerly flashing out a small thread pin and a wide petal-shaped head. Looks shiny, neat, and polite. No surprises she's first it noticed. I found it! It was swarmed into the hem of the seat of the decoration. You can tell it was part right away. Also, alright, oh wait, okay? The blondie helped me, but that was nothing. So, see. I'm useful too, right, Sahara? Very useful. Deuce hesitates for a sec and then set down the narrow leather ring beside the rest of the thinnest spacer gasket, a little tacky to the touch. Looking it clearly bothers them. They pull their fingers in back faster than they placed it down. Stefan steps down and the last plays a short t-shirt bracelet. A fastener? I suppose it'll hold either the plates or the capsule. And what is this? A junior engineer starter kit? I didn't study tech, just so you guys know. I think we can see. Me neither. I don't get anything. What kind of junk did we even collect? It's not junk. Boop panic. All these bits stood out. That means they belong to the doll. So Sahara sums up and shifting her gaze to you. Why are you looking at me, bro? We assembled it. Who's doing it? Anyone here actually knows this stuff? Me? He answered automatically. I already went inside. So, my hands remembered. Why am I doing that? I'll help. I'm fucking out of it, bro. I don't want to be dangerous, man. Because if I actually was hallucinating, I was just straight up flirting with a hallucination. Whatever. I was flirting with like a freaking imaginary dude that picked up his face, bro. But my character seems out of it, but I don't think I was out of it. I think you literally guessed the room, but whatever. Nera steps towards you, right, positioning himself so the light falls straight into the doll's throat. Ah. You tensed up without meaning to earlier conversation still stuck in your head. Since when did he suddenly take initiative? You, I would have said, okay. Me. Ooh, okay. Whoa, hold on. Since when did you get some cooperation, huh? Why aren't you still standing in the corner? Girl, he also trying to get out too. I know how this works. My help won't hurt. Yeah, Veer. That's actually cooperative. But Sahara, Veer and I talked earlier when we were searching that compartment together. Turns out he's got a sharp eye. Thanks. Oh, why y'all staring at each other? Well, fine. But if he breaks something, you'll have a problem with me personally. You broke your nail, girl. Hopefully not. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, you broke two of your nails. I will hold it. Naomi adds and gently braces herself palms against the doll, shoulders like it's a living person. You can't afford for it to hurt. Like this, right? That's what you need. I love her so much. I love you, Naomi. You're so precious. Good. You hook your fingers underneath the edges of the torn lips, carefully not to touch the place where the porcelain feels. Ew, soft. Huh. That sensation comes back, and you shoved it away. Inside, there are real areas, three guide rails, two narrow ones on the side, and and a central track with a hidden spring and the thin stop at the far end. The southern one's for the cindeler, definitely. Matches the scoring. Leon, give it. You hold out your hand. Leon nodded and drops the capsule into your fingers. You slide it along the tracks, feeling the ridges fall into the slot. At the far end, there's a slight jab of resistance. You don't force it. Veer, without touching you, nudges it with the thinnest nail with the thinnest bit with his nail. But the capsule seats. Oh wow, it actually fit. Nice. Left groove is for the Mika? Veer lifts the thin plate, pinching it a bit by the ring. Oh, the ring? The gasket goes under it, or it'll crack. Careful. What about you do it? I'm scared. Deuce, pass it to me, please. Deuce passes you the leather ring, and you catch it. You catch their eyes. Guilty in that way people look when they're already bracing for blame. If it's not for what's happening earlier, you might almost felt sorry for him. Okay, I remember. Yeah, I just woke up, but like I remembered. All last night I was hating on Deuce, so I got a new personality. I'm not gonna hate on you anymore, Deuce. Watch 2 seconds later, I'm gonna be cursing this man out. You take the ring, lay it along the left groove. Oh. Reel it softly. Oh, oh, it settles softly, like it's almost meant to live right there. Everything fits too perfectly, which means the puzzle was planned. The plate lowers on the top. At the very last moment, you spot the tiny markings along the edges, three dots, one of them shaved off. You aligned it with the notch with its groove. Stefan T bracelet slides across the seal of the edge like a sharp. Felicia threaded pin what with the wide pedal head fits the screw clearly. No glittery resistance. V turns it once, twice, 3/4. Stop. No further. You see the wind up. It's from the back. Turn the doll. I got it. Naomi grips the doll, trying to rotate it. Veer Veer immediately helps her. Yo, Veer, please, let's just let Naomi live. Just let Naomi live. Out of everybody, I just want Naomi to live. I don't care about everybody else. On the back of the head is a notch hitch resisting the lids of the pocket, which is inside is a square spiral. You entered the key. The first half turns out to be is empty. Then the resistance builds. You crack slowly, reading the tension. On the third turn, a quiet ring rises from inside, like someone dragged a fingernail across the stretchy screen. Enough. You'll strip it. Strip it? Your hand finds a small porcelain of the ring rail by itself, like a key and an invisible keyboard. You pressed. Dot dot dot. Something inside settles into place. The silence tightens, the trails hums, the lamp flickers once, then steadies. And now what? No, as usual. The doll comes alive, thanks us, and we break into applause. You were just about to snap back when the doll shifts, her tongue, you hear a soft scraping 3 taps, then a thin machinery signs with a familiar introduction. The voice is a girl, robot yet childlike. Warm, warm, and even. Felicia lowers lips trembles on instincts. Stefan straightens too fast. Deuce instead of slumps. Okay, warm and even. The number is even, and we're near to what number we could get to unlock the door. That's what I think it means. Thank you for healing me. Sahara doesn't move at all, only her gaze narrows. You may go forward one person at a time. Ooh, 1% at a time? Naomi goes first. Oh, wait, no. Um, I'm gonna say that Deuce is panicky, so Deuce is not going first. But Deuce is not being stuck with me in bag. I'm gonna say Sahara or Stefan. Sahara or Stefan, because they're like the biggest ones out of everybody in the group. They can go first, and if it looks safe, I think Naomi will either be Naomi will be the third or fourth person to go. The two big people go in, and then obviously Felicia's gonna follow behind. Then I might send Deuce. Yeah, Deuce might be the fourth one to go in, and Naomi be the fifth one to go in, and then everybody could go in. And the doll falls silent. Naomi in fear carefully sets her on the floor, and you hear a click from what you assume is the booth. It worked. I'm in shock. You guys are like mechanics. Close. Right. What would we do without you? Veer steps aside and shoves his hand into his pockets. You watch him for a few seconds longer, and then with a mess of mixed feelings until Verity voicing you out of it. Not a bad team we're turning into. Huh? Everyone, over here. I think it opened. You crowd around the small booth as Sahara pulls it open. Inside, nothing but another door and a slot. It worked. Yeah, good job. Does she have a dimple, or is she just sweating? Suddenly her voice warms just slightly and a fleeting smile brushes her lips. She glances at you before turning away. Maybe extreme situations really do bring people closer. Yeah. Yay! Team Robot! Blah 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 blah. Can we go already? Wait. Just as Felicia moves to the step inside, Sahara cuts her off with a gesture. What? Gosh, Felicia. Are you slow or what? The doll literally said it. Leon clears his throat, and immediately the doll voice go one at a time. We can't all go together. Or is your memory already failing you? Hey! Rude! Sahara shoots Leon a look. Maybe they're trying to split us up on purpose. You think? Easy. It's just a theory. There might be a different reason. Deuce got a split personality disorder. I'm calling it right now. I think they got a split personality disorder. So what do we do? I'm going first. That's what I was thinking. Sahara or Stefan go first. Sahara, no. What if it's a trap? Then good. I'll take the risk. But she's right. Sahara's our leader. I agree she should go first to check what's waiting for us. I thought you was the leader too. You was the leader in the first cart, and she's the leader in the second cart. Are we passing leadership every time? What next? What next? In cart 10, Deuce gonna be the leader? Oh my gosh. Don't trust Deuce as the leader. Oh my gosh, we dying. Ah. I trust her. I don't trust myself. I'm against it. Let Stefan go himself. If he's so smart or Deuce, why we letting the crazy man go? And why is that this suddenly my problem? I have beef with Deuce, but what Deuce? You have a crush on her. Just say you want. Just say you want to bang her, Sahara. But it looks like the decision's already been made. Sahara steps into the booth with a quiet determination, ignoring Felicia's pleading. Funny, why is Felicia so nervous about this? She knows Sahara. I think she personally knows Sahara because like you just woke up and y'all all cuddly with each other. Well, Sahara's keeping distance, but you're cuddly with her. I think y'all personally know each other. The door shuts behind Sahara and it gets very, very quiet. Dot. I wonder what it's like in there. Well, you go next. Felicia was fidgeting and spiraling. She couldn't stay still. Chewing her gum, she stared at the closed booth, waiting to catch even the tiniest glimpse of Sahara. But nothing. Maybe she... The doors suddenly swing open, and Felicia literally jumps from the shop. Inside, empty. Where's Sahara? Don't panic. She's probably went through. Nothing happened to her. Minty nods and steps closer, trying to steady her too. Yeah, you know our Sahara. Nothing bad is going to happen to her. Don't worry like that. Felicia cuts herself off, mid-breath. She clicks her tongue. What? Nonsense. I'm not worried at all. And anyway, I'm going next. Felicia! Not giving anyone a chance to argue, Felicia darts inside, and the door snaps shut behind her. Ooh. Ooh, now that's drama. Who knew Felicia has such a big heart? Yo, chill off my girl Felicia before I smack you. Chill off my girl. I will not let this Felicia slander stand. Wasn't I hitting on her last night? I don't remember. He leans against the wall, smirking. You should go next. Why am I going next? You actually want to go first to figure out what's happening before anyone else. You still remembered your main goal. Learn more about this organization and then the experiment, but you haven't gotten far at all. So you raise your hand to step forward. If nobody is against it, I want to go next. Naomi is secretly trails after you, like a shadow, but doesn't dare say anything yet. Stefan shrugs. Sure, go on. I want to tell Naomi to come after me next. I want to like, hey, Naomi, if you want to come after me next, you can. I promise you I will see you on the other side. Cause like Naomi obviously does not trust anyone else besides myself. So I'm like, yo, if it makes Naomi comfortable, I think you should. I don't know. I think I should like she should be right behind me, but I didn't expect for me to be the third person to go. I thought like maybe the fifth or something, but I understand. All right. I actually I also wanted to go. You're not the only one who wants to. Winnie, I'll go right after you, okay? That's totally fine. Hey, I said it first. Get in line. Okay. Goose! Chill! It's a little girl! Brody, since you want to have the attitude, Deuce, you go first then. Oh my gosh, Deuce, have my turn. I'll take Deuce's spot. Holy crap, Deuce! The booth door swings open again, and once more it's empty inside. Felicia is gone without a trace. Okay, let's calm down and settle this more human ways. Oh, you mean rock, paper, scissors, shoot? Rock, paper, scissors? How did you know? I would say, Deuce, just take my spot. I'll wait for you, Deuce. Like, holy crap. I know I want more information, but I'm like worried about Naomi the most. How did you know? Classic cha-ching. No, wait, better. Let's pretend I have psycho powers. You stepped inside and turned back just for one last look at your new acquaintances. I'll tell Naomi please be careful. Leonie, Naomi, and Deuce form a little circle and starts fighting their hands around playing rock, paper, scissors. Manti watches them, saying something as she does. Vera stands off by the wall, watching them. And Stefan stays near the booth, watching you. I'm gonna tell him if Deuce wins, can you please send Naomi right after? I'm gonna tell him, like, yeah, you can keep Deuce calm, but please keep Naomi calm right now, too. If Deuce goes first, Deuce can go, but immediately send Naomi right after, please. When he catches your glance, he simply nods. Winnie, hmm? See you on the other side. Yeah, what is this? What the freak? The door slams shut, cutting Stefan's face out of view. A small artificial light clicks on around you, and your attention is pulled straight to the slot on the electric screen above it. Letters begin to appear slowly in a pixelated form. Insert your tokens here, if you have any. A pause. New text appear. We are watching you, and we know if you lie. If you still lie, you will face death. Oh my gosh, no. That's why they said one at a time. Shoot. Naomi, please. Oh my gosh, Naomi. You swallow hard. Gosh, you were sure they weren't joking. Digging into your pocket, you pull out your single trust token and hesitate. Screw it. You yanked your hand forward and slide the token into the slot exactly like the instructions said. Dot dot dot. A few seconds later, a soft click sounds from the somewhere, and the door to the next car opens, revealing the darkness of the long corridor. Back into the dark again. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to click that, but I'll just save while I have it. Oh, I'll just save while I have it. Clenching your hands into a fist, you don't stall. You decided once again to pretend you're stronger. You're strong and confident and stepped into the corridor dark blackness, letting it wrap around your body. This isn't your first time. Sahara and Felicia is probably already there. I need to hurry and find them. What the frick? I got knocked the hell out? To be continued. I'm not gonna save it there because just in case. Mind the gap. Okay. I hate Deuce. I hate Deuce. Really, I do hate Deuce. Also, I got knocked out. Speaking of, what if Sahara didn't enter a ticket and she died, but Felicia did and don't see a Sahara? I'm kind of worried. Not gonna lie. I'm more worried about Felicia than Sahara. Sahara is big boned. I mean, big something. I don't know. So we got knocked out. Mind the gap. I think this game is really interesting. I really love horror mystery games, like puzzle games, something like that. I really do enjoy that, and I can't wait to see more of it. And also, out of my characters so far, I do actually like Veer. I actually do kind of like Veer. I also like Felicia, even though with her annoying stuff, I like Felicia. I also really love Naomi. I love her. She's so sweet. But like that's the main one I want her to live. Safari's okay. He's a little okay. Ventity, she's okay too. But like I understand some of their decisions of like what they're doing, but I feel like yeah, we gotta build trust with each other, but like yeah, I agree. That trust could throw everybody into chaos. I mean, like, I get it. You're like, oh, you're an FBI agent. You know more about this game. But, like, even if we was an FBI agent, What if we actually did not know anything and we was actually picked on random? Like actually picked on random. And we knew nothing and no information about this game. We're also here trying to figure out more information. Just like where a character says, like, oh, we are here to gather more information. It means like we don't have the clear picture of everything and we're just completely lost as just like everybody else here. I obviously could tell Veer is the mastermind and he got a level master in gaslighting because holy crap. How you gonna gaslight my character saying like, hey yo, you're hallucinating. I don't know why your mind picked on me. But clearly, Veer has something to do with it, and he's just being on to the steady side and gaslighting my butt. I'm over here getting gaslighted. But I actually really enjoyed this game so far, and I can't wait for more content to come out for this. So if you want to check out this game and see if there's any other different decisions than I had made, you guys can go down to the description down below to go check it out yourself. Um, we're gonna okay. So this is our save right here. We got these other options, but let's load this one real quick, and we're going to put this in quick saves. We're gonna keep that in quick save. So every time like we pause to do stuff, we're gonna put it on quick save. So we can already have the save stuff then. And we already know our decisions. So um or if not, they might say like, oh, update games, you probably cannot go back on your old saves. So maybe next time I'll probably go look at my old video, aka this video, to see my decisions. Like yeah, I like all the characters. Their voice acting was really well in the first chapter. Can't wait to hear more of their voice acting. Their beautiful voices. And really hope Naomi's okay. I hope they do not smack my girl Naomi over the head. Please. She a kid. She a kid. Just needs a gas. Ah. But um anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please leave a like and subscribe to join my empire. And I hope you guys have a blessed, lovely day. I love all of y'all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And my recording. I still hate dudes with a burning passion. Like dead serious. And I don't know why my VTuber, my PNG model keeps stopping.